All right, yep, there he is. There's my guy. That's Ai and all of his lovely friends. And enemies. I do quite enjoy this game, so you know we're here. We're chilling. This is agreed to be the best Super Monkey Ball. Yeah, pretty universally. However, Banana Rumble is very good. It's on the podium. The newest one they put out, that's definitely like in the top 3. Like I would say personally, say the top 3 is this one, Rumble, and then the original. This one just has everything you could want. More of the silly little mini games, more of the perfect ball rolling stuff by Amusement Vision, and you know, a really, really dumb story, which the first game didn't have. But you know, I say that in a loving way. You know, I don't want Super Monkey Ball to take itself too seriously. So you know, it's good to have Dr. Bad Boon in here. I'm still like, I still can't believe they brought this guy back in Banana Rumble and made him playable. That was, they just decided, they were just like, fuck it. Hold on, let me readjust myself over here. Ugh. Oh man, there's Gon with his Comic Sans G on his tank top. I'll put the bananas in my labyrinth. Dude, he's crazy. Man, so, Comic Sans. It was a different time. Man, but yeah, so. How about that Crossworld stuff? It was kind of leaked beforehand, so I kind of knew that Mega Man was in there, but Proto Man was a very pleasant surprise. I will say. Oh, that's like officially revealed. I kind of wish we could get any other stage representation but Wily Castle 2, but you know, at this point, I guess it is the most iconic Mega Man thing, so I understand why they did it. It's just, you know, at this point, starting to feel a bit like Mega Man's Green Hill, in a way, and how much it's getting overused. Hold on. I'll lock in. Give me just a second. Woo! Oh, okay, we made it. We're good, we're good, we're good. See, I'm a little out of practice, but that makes it fun. Make the perfect compliment for Mega Man 12 next year. I wish I could be that optimistic. I saw the Capcom TGS showing today, and while I am very excited for Monster Hunter Stories 3, it reconfirmed my doubts that we're never getting another Ace Attorney or Mega Man. They're like, here's Ace Attorney news. We're updating the original trilogy. And I mean, like, I'm glad, because, like, the original Ace Attorney trilogy release was pretty lacking compared to every other collection they've made for Ace Attorney. But it's also like, man. Shu Takumi is wasting away. He doesn't have very many years left, guys. Updating for what? Basically, just a lot of, like, quality of life stuff, like the sort of like the art gallery sound test. You can select the chapters and episodes in any order you want at this point if you like played it on another version in the past. Woo! It's like, you know, basically, like I said, putting it on the same level of quality as the other collections, because the original Ace Attorney collection was Very bare bones. Very bare bones. They have the. I'm just listen. In terms of Ace Attorney, it's like I just don't know what else Shu Takumi is currently doing. And I'm like, you have one of the greatest like modern storytellers in your studio, and like he's got to be doing something, right? Where is he? Is he okay? The last I heard from him, he re-released Ghost Trick, and he was like, everybody please buy Ghost Trick, and then nobody bought Ghost Trick, and then I almost jumped. But you know, we're fine. I'm sure everything will be okay. Maybe someday. I get a little doomer about Mega Man and Ace Attorney specifically, but like, it's okay. I got 50 other franchises that I can care for. And maybe by the time I'm done caring for them, something new will come out over there. Just, you know, last Ace Attorney was, 2017 in Japan. That was the last brand new Ace Attorney release. And Mega Man's not too far out after that with 2018 with Mega Man 11. Monster Hunter Riders, is that the mobile game? I think Monster Hunter Riders is the mobile game because I remember Lacey was very normal about the pink woman in that game. Ooh. As is her right to do. Ooh. But yeah, no, it's been a while. If you don't count Great Ace Attorney and its main, and you only want to do mainline Ace Attorney, 2016 with Spirit of Justice was our last one. But I count Great Ace Attorney as a mainline because it's better than half of the mainline games. So, you know, it just takes place before them all. It's the great predecessor. Riders is iOS/Android. Unfortunate, because I'm pretty sure that's gone at this point. The game, it might be. I could be wrong on that though. Oh man. Just the fact that so many. I'm not a big mobile guy, of course, but like the fact that like a lot of the big mobile efforts that I would have interest in are just like they get delisted or disappear after a short amount of time. It's just like man. We got Dr. Bad Boon here being a little problematic, but listen. We're gonna kill him, it's fine. Or Sonic Rumble's case never going out. Dude, don't get me started on Sonic Rumble. I saw, like, a couple weeks ago, it was on, like, pre-launch Season 7, and I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, by the time this comes out to everybody else, it's gonna be gone in like 6 months. Everything else is going so smoothly for Sega that for Sonic Team, that for Sonic Rumble specifically to be the one that's like bumbling is really weird to me. Cause like that's just Sonic Fall Guys. That's simple. That's the simplest shit in the world. I mean, I get they want it to be like to have a good amount of content, but like, I feel like at a certain point you just gotta put the game out. I remember, right? I remember when they had like the preload on Steam, and then they had like the release date for May this year and everything, and then they were just like, actually, we're going to delay this so we can make sure it's like to the best of its quality. And I'm like, that's understandable. We'll see you in a couple months, right? It's September. It's September and it's about to be October. Uh. I'm just confused. I'm just a little confused. But it's okay, we got Volcano World and Monkey Ball right now. Oh, shit! Dude, he must be burning up inside that ball. That's crazy. They'd say they'd rerun all the events, but that's a lot to make up. True. Yeah, Sonic Blitz is also testing. Really, it's a lot of the Sonic really just fumbling in the mobile scene because, like, all of their interesting stuff is in testing. Sonic Dream Team is never getting off Apple Arcade, despite me wanting to believe it. All right, y'all have some fun out there. I'm gonna be vibing, I guess. And he's just like, oh man. I don't know. At a certain point, you gotta, like I said, at a certain point, you just gotta let this shit happen. Come out. Woo! Oh, this one's always real funny because I can never fucking control it before it gets all the way down. Woo. I got nothing better to do. I'm playing Team Sonic Racing. Wow, you really don't have anything better to do? No offense. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, Crossworlds ain't coming out till tomorrow for everybody else. Unless you pay the extra 20 for the DLC and the well, that's actually right. It doesn't have the early access on Switch. Forget I said anything. I will say the early access has led to some really funny like stuff happening on the modding scene. People have already modded the Werehog to have voice lines, and every time he does a trick, it does the doorbell sound from Unleashed. I saw that on the I saw that on social media, so that was delightful. It is a bit of a shame that I probably won't be getting the Werehog because I think that's a pre-order bonus. However, it's okay. I'll see him again when they do the Unleash remaster next year because like. Why do they have so much Unleashed rep in Crossworlds? Like, think about it. They got Rooftop Run, they got Holoska, they got Dragon Road, and they got one other one that I'm already forgetting. Off the top of my head, it's kind of gone. Apotos, right. Penis music. Like, that's 4 out of 7. and they have the Werehog in there. It's like if they're not doing something with Unleashed, then they're just playing favorites, which I mean is also understandable. I would also have pointed out the Egg Dragoon, but that fucker was in Forces, whether you remember it or not. So that one's a bit easier to let slide compared to everything else in there. Which I didn't remember that. That weird fucking phase where they just kept bringing back the Egg Dragoon for everything. They were really struggling to make the jump to the HD era. They had to have some regulars, I guess. Fucking shit! I need to watch these shadows a bit closer. What is happening? I should just run this. Just run. Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, the bananas are kind of guidelines as well. You ever play SpongeBob Obstacle Odyssey? Dude! Yes. I think, hold on. Let me check something real quick before I say this next part. Okay, no, I had it downloaded on here. I had it downloaded on my PC like a year or so ago, just so I could replay it to feel something. Not anymore, though. I've lost it since. I wanted to go back in time. Much like SpongeBob Obstacle Odyssey 2, the one where they go back in time. Oh, brother. But yes, don't worry, I know exactly what you're talking about. The sort of checkerboard pattern on the floor. Kind of reminiscent of that. Kinda. A little bit Super Monkey Ball. I can sort of get the resemblance, yeah. Oh, and on the topic of SpongeBob, apparently, all the music for the Minecraft and SpongeBob courses are already in the game for Crossworlds. People have, like, uploaded them. Dude, I heard the SpongeBob track and I had to, like... I had to step away for a moment because I was just, like, floored. Because it's exactly what you would expect from Sonic Team composing SpongeBob music. But it was so fucking funny. I hate to say it. It kind of goes hard. The Minecraft one is a little dinky, but that SpongeBob one, oh man. Anyway, we just blew up Bad Boon's ship. He's dying. He's really in it. Oh, they've also, on the note of Crossworld, they have released the roadmap. Pac-Man and Mega Man are releasing before the other two Nickelodeon things, which is interesting considering they announced the latter first. I guess they just wanted to make sure that all their bases were covered before they launched. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 more free characters that have not been revealed. And we know one of them is Knights because they're on the back of the box for Crossworlds. I need Ai. I need Ai. This song fucking rocks, what the hell? I'm telling ya! Pac-Man is coming first quarter of 2026. SpongeBob and Minecraft are coming first, but after that, it's Pac-Man. Then Mega Man, then TMNT and Avatar. And I assume, now I've thought on it for 5 seconds more, Avatar and TMNT are probably happening last because of Mutant Mayhem is getting a sequel, and the new Avatar series probably. They want to tie into that, most likely. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, no, where was my train of thought? Oh yeah, I do need Ai. I said this every single time we talk about Crossworlds, but it's because he's in every other Sonic Racing game. Except Team Sonic Racing, because that was a Sonic exclusive thing. I do need Ai. The only problem is that he's not gonna have his voice, but as long as they don't pull a Smash Brothers and give him realistic monkey noises, we'll be fine. They're probably just gonna give him monkey ball noises like the banana collecting sounds when he does tricks. But it's fine, you know. Ugh. Whee! Fuck. Yeah, Ai is like, here's the thing. Not only do they have the banana rumble design slash model already like situated, it's like, yeah, he's a regular. He has status. But it's also a matter of apparently, and I'm not sure if this is like 100%. I think maybe people were just like seeing something where there wasn't, but apparently in one of the crosstalk things they did to promote Crossworlds, you can briefly, in one of the vehicle select, see Ai's banana car. So he might just be in. He might just be in and they haven't revealed it yet. Which, if so, awesome. I can confirm that's a thing. Alright. Sick. We do love to hear it. I usually just listen to those while I'm working, while I was working on stuff in the background, so, yeah. Oh! I thought I was gonna fall through the floor again. Man. Yeah, no. Crossworld's very excited. Again, not getting it launched because 70 bones. If I get good money, maybe, but eh. I could also just wait, save money. But I have watched the 4-hour video of all the interactions between the rivals, and it's very good. A lot of good stuff in there. I love when a game reminds me why I loved Vector the Crocodile as a child, and it's because he's funny as hell. Yeah, Monkey Ball is in every Sega crossover. Monkey Ball is in, like, pretty much every Sega crossover, because, like, for a while there, he was, like, the secondary. Before Yakuza and Persona took over, like, the podium, Monkey Ball was one of the top 3. I feel like for a while, the top 3 were Sonic, Monkey Ball, and... I'm really showing how, I don't know, like, Jet Set or Crazy Taxi, probably, but both of those are, like, dead in the water for now. But they are getting new entries in the future, so only a matter of time. I like the confusion towards Eggpon, yeah. I love that they pulled a worthless consumer models line for Omega again. Always great to hear that. Ah, fuck. I think my favorite though, and this is such an oddball pairing, but like but the interaction between Big the Cat and Zavok is fucking hilarious. Zavok being scared of Big is crazy. Oh man. Really funny. Big fan. Ah. Ooh. keep trying. Woo! Oh my god. Oh shit! Fuck! Ugh! Damn! I could have stayed in there. Hold on. Oh god, I just remembered Arthropod is later. We gotta do that stage. We'll survive. I've done it multiple times before. What's one more? Okay, hold on. No, this is a bad idea. I'm getting fucking rinsed. Hold on. Vector and Charlie tries to befriend Sage. Yeah, it's honestly, it's really funny seeing Sage interact with the other, like, characters her age, because it's like, she's so much smarter than them. It's just like, it's just real fun. She didn't get a proper childhood. It's like, wah. She needs to learn a bit more about being human. Oh! Only interact with Sonic and Eggman. That's true. The Final Horizon DLC gave a few interactions with Knuckles, Tails, and Amy with her, but you had to go out of your way for those. Like they were scattered around the map and whatnot. It was nice though. Ooh. I was thinking again last night because of what I said last stream about how I think Frontiers is my most played Sonic game. I had to double check. Yes. 160 hours in that bitch. I love that game. Only a matter of time before the sequel comes out, and then I put double the time into it because it'll be twice as good, hopefully. Oh my god. Ugh. Man, I'm listening to this song again. I'm like, that's right, Banana Mania, the remake of Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2, kinda, sort of, remixes the songs. Because there's a part in this song that is present in the Mania version. But it's not, but they didn't remix the whole song. It's kind of like mostly a new song. The way they approached Banana Mania's music is very weird. Because, like, it's kind of like partially original tracks and partially, like, remixes. And then you have some that are just, like, half and half. Where they, like, put in stuff from the old game, but it's mostly a new composition. But here's the thing, I don't mind a lot of the new compositions in Mania. I think Banana Mania has some good music. But it's also a matter of, you're doing this half and half stuff, and then you're making people pay for the original soundtrack. It's kind of, I don't know about that one. But that was 4 years ago. I can let it go. I'm just reminiscing. Banana Mania is a fine way to play the original 2 Monkey Ball games, but I can't help but say that Monkey Ball 1 and 2, as they are just better and, you know, still decently accessible. They're pretty, they run pretty well on emulator, and a hunch tells me they'll probably be on NSO GameCube before long. I love Bad Boon's stupid frog suit, like, he's just fucking around at this point. Mario 3 reference, maybe. Zaz and Storm surprisingly friendly interaction. I gotta say, yeah, between the between that video essay I talked about a few days back and like watching the interactions that have been going up online for Crossworlds, I'm being turned into a Deadly Six tolerator. I don't enjoy them, but I don't mind having them around anymore. It's fine. like why the hell not? Anyway, we're about to, you know, if you thought one underwater world was maybe a bit weird, we're about to have a second one, but it's okay. This one is inside of a whale. They just decided, I don't know why they did just have a whale model lying around? They were just like, fuck it. Like, sure, man. Guys, he's so slow. Can you like, nah, whatever. World's slowest whale. They could have moved. They could have moved. Whatever. But God, I do love like yeah, this thing is huge. It's got buildings inside of it. Like you have a collapsed society inside of this whale. It's kind of awesome. It's Station Square. All's well that ends well, right, Sonic? Oh, man. I love how much they hate his ass. It's like, it's entirely justified. Dr. Bad Boon sucks ass, but I love how blatantly I and crew are just like, we need to leave this guy to die inside this whale. It's really funny. Unfortunately, as cool as World 4's like city type stuff is, and how like baller the music is here, this probably has the worst selection of tracks in the game. I think there are more misses than hits in this world, level-wise. Ugh. I can get through most of them decently, but there's a couple real stinkers. I think this one you can just literally hold forward. Let me see. Nope, okay, you do kind of have to. I think there's a timing thing where if you start at like a certain second, you can just hold forward, but I don't really. Oh! Okay, right, I got it backwards. You need to stay in the light spots, not the dark spots. Never mind, you gotta stay in the dark spots. I guess I was positioned weird. My bad. Oh, never. I guess it's just whatever it feels like doing. Got it. Old Monkey Ball level designs were so funny because you can tell they just had like assets lying around. They were just like, fuck it, make this comb spin around. We got this block that like we can push back and forth. Put the Super Monkey Ball website URL on it. I do miss Amusement Vision, but like the Yakuza crew has done a good job, like with Banana Rumble and stuff, following in their footsteps. And I can only hope that between all the Yakuza stuff they make, like they still have time to regularly put out a Monkey Ball every few years, because like they did a good job with Banana Rumble. I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. It is kind of funny though. Amusement Vision, when they disbanded, a lot of them did go to the Yakuza studio, and now the Yakuza studio apparently also works on Monkey Ball, and it comes full circle. But we're fine. We're fine. Amusement Vision also made F-Zero GX, so, you know, they truly knew what was good back then. I still need to play F-Zero GX, but, like, everybody I know who's played it says it's goated, so I believe them. Ugh. As somebody who was converted to an F-Zero fan thanks to 99, I do need to follow up and, like, actually check out some of those other games. And then once I've caught up with all those other games, I can join them in crying in the fact that we're never going to get another game. I mean, I count 99 as a real F-Zero game, but, like, after that, I don't know. We'll have to see if it ever comes back. I mean, in this year alone, we got Mario Kart World, Cross Worlds, and Kirby Air Riders. There's so much racing games. I just don't know if there's I just don't know if Nintendo thinks there's a place for F-Zero anymore. Outside of re-releasing the old games, which sucks. Because I know it has its own appeal. I learned that through 99, but, like, man. Big business don't think so. Big business will do Kirby Air Riders, which looks great, and then they're like, here, buy our amiibo for, like, 70% of the base game's price, and I'm like, no, I'm good, thank you. I say this, but know if they make a Magolor amiibo, I probably will fold. They do 3 Mario RPGs in there. That is true. That is true. 2 of those were remakes, but, you know, still a fair point. Like, they put as much effort into those remakes as they did, as they would a new release, so, like, yeah. I do know. Oh, this level sucks ass, bro. Yeah, I do wonder, like, I do wonder what the game plan is for Paper Mario going forward now that we have Thousand Year Door Remake. My ideal is that they take all the best attributes of Color Splash and Origami King and, like, mix it with that traditional style. But we'll see. They could just completely mix things up all over again. They're like, we've appeased the diehards to do whatever the hell we want now. I want them to not make another RPG. I mean, here's the thing. Origami King had that, like, real-time combat stuff every now and then where you, like, just walked around the world and were beating the shit out of things. And, like, I don't know, I kind of enjoyed those parts of combat more than the, more than the actual, like, ring combat stuff. So, like, if they wanted to expand on that, I wouldn't particularly be mad. I know most people would be, but I wouldn't. Ugh. Imagine they get 3 more RPGs and not following up. True. Oh, man. They're just like, this is it. Goodbye. But also, we're still getting Yoshi games in big 2026. I think we're still gonna get Mario RPGs. Boing. I really don't remember the secret to this one. I know there's, like, a certain way you have to move yourself in order to hit the top, but, like, I just don't remember it. pretty excited. I mean, it looks cute. It's just not my thing. I have learned Yoshi's not my thing, so I'm just sort of like observing the cute art from a distance. But like, I did sort of like familiarize myself a little bit more with like the thing they were going for, and I do think it's neat with the filling out the encyclopedia, learning about the world. Like, I think that has like potential. Ooh. I just have to wonder who's making it, because that didn't look like good feel like the past two Yoshi games, which makes me wonder. What are they doing after Pete's Showtime? Are we getting them back on Wario Land? Please, please, please. God, please. If it is them on Yoshi, then, like, so be it, I guess. But, like, it didn't look like their usual work with the series. I'm just curious. Something new. I mean, yeah, they could also just be doing something separate. They could be making, like, I don't know, a sequel to Bakaru. I would not complain about that unless they brought back the horrible Punch-Out boss fights that they tried to do. Bakaru is such an interesting little game to me, because, like, I like it, but it's one of the few games that I've played where I'm like, I think there's too much game in this game. Like, it goes on for, like, 3 or 4 hours too long without, like, shaking it up, and I got a little bored at the end. Which, again, is a shame, because it's a really fun little platformer. The sort of, like, beat-em-up style combat when you're not, like, in the Punch-Out style boss fights is pretty good. I would love to see it expanded upon. But, like, it just kind of wore out its welcome by not innovating or doing anything in particular that I was, like... After a while, like, it kind of became a one-trick pony, I guess, and it's like... I guess it's, you know... Again, it was a fine game. Solid 6 out of 10. Game's going just fine. I've been stuck on this level for like 15 minutes. But don't worry, I'm sure 20 minutes in, things will be totally fine. I can keep talking about Bakaru forever. Actually, no, I can't, because I've literally said multiple times, I don't have much to say about that game. Aside from the fact that it goes on a little too long. And, like, you know, what's there is really cool. I like that it's, like... It sort of teaches... It teaches a lot about, like... It was localized by Spike Chunsoft instead of Nintendo, so, like, it's a lot more unabashedly, unashamedly, like, Japanese. Like it's a lot more, like, willing to, like, deep dive into, like, the facts about the Japanese culture that the original game had, instead of, like, localizing it to be, like, different or straying from the original script. And I respect that. I respect that quite a lot. I need a moment. Listen, Chad, I'm sorry. That had bot vibes. That really had bot vibes. I'm sorry to say. I'm just getting out of there while the getting's good. Anyway, Bakaru. It's a decent game. It's on Switch and Steam, and I think it runs better on Switch too, is the thing. Than it did on Switch 1, from what I've heard. I'm pretty sure because it was not, I don't have the guts to just ban someone like that matters, but listen. I've been doing this for 5, bordering on 6 years. I can tell when somebody is either, like, a bot or, like, trying to use me in some way, and it's like... The the alarm bells were kind of ringing for me there. There is like a 10% chance that it wasn't, and if that is the case, oh my god, I'm so sorry, but like, better safe than sorry. Yeah, anyway, because Bakaru was brought over here by Spike Chunsoft instead of Nintendo, it actually goes on sale for like 20 bucks pretty frequently, which is pretty cool. I would say 20 bucks is a very decent price for a game like that. It's like bustling with personality. It's so full of charm. It's just, for me personally, it did kind of wear thin come the like third act, but you know. Oh my god, we did it. Finally, god damn. Where's that goal? Here? Shit. We're good. Oh, man. Any hoodles. Never give me it. No. Like, you're good. You've been here long enough, and also you've, like... I'm actually able to, like, hold a... if I can, like, hold a decent conversation with somebody and they don't make me uncomfortable, that's really all I need. That is all I need, and I'm like, yeah, you're chill. Anyway, this one sucks. You just gotta wait. And the worst part is, these ones up front go a little too fast, so you gotta, like... So, like, if you're not, like, super skilled in, like, timing stuff, like I'm not, your best bet is just wait here for it to sink into the damn slot. Because the thing about coin slots is that it falls in, like a coin slot eventually, the goals do. Damn it. What am I doing? I made a save state. Wasting my time, wasting my time. Damn. Hey, I hit the tape, bro. I hit... You can't fuck with me like that. I hit the tape. Ugh. God, anyway, I'm like... Yeah. Yeah, I'll just take that one. God, you have to wait 45 seconds. That, like... I feel like there's a better way to go about that. But I don't know it. Anyway, seesaw. Oof. Anyway, Jacob, while it's just you, me, and whoever's watching the VOD, I'm making a Bonanza video. I know it's 2 months too late, but I'm making a video on the Bonanza finale. I finally got my writing sauce back, so I'm ready to like, I'm ready to finally cover that. And also, here's the thing: I have that review copy game that I want to do, but I've also been like really experiencing like a bit of like I've been really fucking stressed out about the fact that like all I've been releasing are review copy videos, so I want to squeeze this one in before that. Maybe, you know, get my shit back on the algorithm. So, yeah, it's just like one of those things. Because, like, here's the thing. I do love promoting lesser-known games. I love doing it. I love being approached to do it, too. It's great. None of that means anything if I have such a small audience that actually watches that shit. So I need to lock in. I need to, like, get a bit more consistent, I guess. And I feel like I'm finally getting my motivation back to be consistent on the YouTube channel. So, you know, I can finally take solace in the fact that my best videos aren't 2 years old. I was late as hell. How are you still on Whale? Rui, You forget how much the whale world sucks ass. And we haven't even done Arthropod yet. It's over. Also, I mean, like, we're still under an hour. We're still under an hour on the VOD, so it's like... Was launchers that? Yes! Yes! It literally was! It was so bad that a bot came in and I was able to ban the bot. And I was still there for 5 minutes afterwards. Like, you would think that would be enough to recharge my ship, but then it was like, no, you're still here for a little while longer. What a terrible stage. Yeah, everybody shits on Arthropod. I think Launchers is like 10 times worse. But Arthropod is still pretty bad. Like I was talking about before you got here, Inside a Whale just sucks. I love the city thing going on inside the whale, but like the stage just, the world just sucks ass. And really, it's like this world is the only, this world right here is the only reason that I like even consider giving Banana Rumble like the top status as the best Monkey Ball game. But then I remember, I think I prefer the rest of this game, so like, I think 2 ekes out ever so slightly, just because the good stuff is so fucking consistent. Worst Monkey Ball stage. No, here's the thing, Jacob. The classic stages in Adventure, like the Monkey Ball style stages in Adventure, aren't half bad. It's just the open world stuff sucks. But like, most of the stages in Adventure are like decent. They're like acceptable, they're fine. Except Stinky Steps, which I hate just because it's called Stinky Steps. I have not forgotten that. Anyway, the real worst Monkey Ball stage is that one stage in Banana Blitz HD where they remove the fucking guardrail, so you have to do like surgical precision for like 30 seconds straight. Where are you? Oh, you have to wait like, okay. I'm used to the Banana Mania timing, where it's a little faster here. You gotta wait a little longer. Monkey Ball 3DS's stages are also pretty brain dead is the thing. Those aren't bad because they're like... Well, they are poorly designed, but in a different sense. In that you could just fucking sleepwalk through Monkey Ball 3DS. It's so easy. But it's also got soundtrack... It's also got some soundtracks by Hideki Naganuma, so like... It balances out. I think I should make a save state once it passes a certain time, so I have to wait less. Don't look at me like that. Still a little too early. What is that horrible spider thing? That is the titular arthropod. They call the stage arthropod for a reason. That is the arthropod. It walks around the stage and makes it fucking untraversable. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. I could be watching Penny Snapcube play Ghost Trick right now. Actually, they might have wrapped up by now. Ah, shit, it passed me. It's been so long, and here's the thing. The Arthropod and Banana Mania, they kind of sanded off the difficulty, which I do think was for the better, in that, like, the gaps are much harder to fall through. But it's also fucked with my muscle memory whenever I return to this version. It's just such an insane difficulty spike for how early it is in the game. Like, we're still in the first half. Fuck, we're about to, like, World 5 is the end of the first half, and we're still, like, less than an hour, like, into actually playing the game. I think we can do this in one stream. I was talking about maybe we can't, but I think we can. Kinda depends on how I'm feeling with the later stuff, but yeah. How many worlds are there? There's 10, actually. So, like, right now we're about 40% done. I believe the only Monkey Ball games, the only traditional style Monkey Ball games with 8 worlds are Banana Blitz and 3D. They usually go for either more, like in the first two, and like in this one in Banana Rumble, or they go for less, like in Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll, which is honestly for the best in that game's case. But maybe it wasn't, because we could have gotten another baller vocal track from Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll if we had one more world, you know? But 7 worlds, there's nothing to be ashamed of. That's 7 vocal tracks. That's more vocal tracks than Sonic R has, and I've compared Super Monkey Ball Step and Roll to Sonic R on multiple occasions. They're basically the same. They're surprisingly comparable games, yeah. Oh. Can I leave? I just want to leave. The fact that this level, of all levels, doesn't have a pause switch is crazy, I have to say. Like, there are levels after this one that have a pause switch, but not this one. I really am, like, I really do subscribe to the theory. This was meant to be a much later world, but this is a much later level, but they were just like, eh, fuck it. Put it here. Why do I slow down? Why do I always pull back? That's not what you need to do in a Monkey Ball game. Here, put a little side of the soundtrack. Ugh! Yeah, but like... Listen. I was about to say the vibes are great if you're not playing it, but that also applies to Step and Roll because of the music. But I was meaning, like, more in that, like, I find the low poly look of Sonic R exceptionally charming. I would just never ever play it, not in a million years. Step and Roll, that's just Banana Blitz again, aesthetically. Ugh. Yeah, Sonic R, all of the songs are really good. Living in the City is insane. Diamond in the Sky is fantastic. Work It Out is great. They're all fantastic songs. Doesn't look like we're having any effect on the whale. They're just giving up. They're so sad. Maybe that's why. Okay, stop sexually harassing Mimi. But also, Maybe that's why Inside a Whale is so hard. It's supposed to be a metaphor for Ai and Ko's hopelessness in this situation. No, they just forgot difficulty balancing. I hate his grabby hands. He's... Listen, I don't think we canceled Dr. Bad Boon hard enough. The fact that he's back in Banana Rumble is truly, ugh, unbelievable. But also, he got me through the final stage in the extra world. So like, we're dying. They're all dead. It's actually a 4-world game. I was lying this whole time. Man, whatever happened to Bad Boon's assistant in this part of the story? I always forget that he's just like a non-entity for like half of it. He just left him to die. God. Ugh. Well, luckily, we got a great world ahead of us. We got the amusement park. The amusement park is pretty great. Is it mainly because of the aesthetics and, like, half of the stages are actually good? That world was a total aside. Yeah. I think this world and, like, 6 and 7 are funny as fuck. Because, like... they just do whatever the hell they want. But they're also like the most creative aesthetically. Kiki Island. Yo, shoutouts to Kiki. They're not here today, but you know. Give him my shoutouts just cause. You know, come to think of it, actually, I don't just want Ai in Crossworlds. I want Pallet, too. Put Pallet in the game. Oh, yeah, Jacob. Monkey Ball loves its amusement parks. Unfortunately, the amusement park, might be the worst part of Adventure, I'm not gonna lie. It's a stiff competition, but it's like either that or Moonhaven. Fuck Moonhaven. Actually, no, Moonhaven is miles worse because it's got the fucking clown music, and you have that platforming section with the gears. Ugh. God, that game is so lucky it's funny. Otherwise, it would be a 1 out of 10. But it's sitting pretty at a 2. Wait, there's still time. Don't reset just yet. Monkey Ball Adventure is so tragic to me, because, like, aesthetically, it's got some great stuff. And, like, if it had a jump button, I feel like it could be salvageable, but it's so ass. It's so ass because it doesn't have one. I'm sorry, I got worked up thinking about Monkey Ball Adventure again. I need to counteract this by thinking about the funny His Balls advertisement. That always perks me up. Oh, man. His balls are big, but the adventure is enormous, dude. It's been 5 years. Like, honestly, game marketing back then was on some shit. I miss it. Can we go back? Can we go back to the era with, like, the Rayman 3 advertisement where he's grabbing his dick? his balls redeem. Who's to say that wasn't one of the things? Who's to say that's not one of the redeems I'm adding with the goal we've reached? It wasn't, but I'm considering it now. We gotta say sitting on Mario Kart World, take it or leave it. But even then, that's so much less like spicy than like than how they were back in the 90s. Like people are like overreacting about it when they're really just like, hey, you can play our game too, you know. We will never get Mario crashing into a Taco Bell again. True. Fuck. We'll never get a Mario Strikers ad again where it's like the fucking 2 soccer balls inside of a net that resembles testicles. I don't even know if that one's real, but it's real to me, damn it. Is that real? Again, it cannot be, but it is to me. Absolutely not. But like, in my mind, it has to be. Why'd they make this level have 30 seconds instead of 60? What's wrong with them? But you know it is real. That one Donkey Kong Country 3 ad where they tried to make Kiddy Kong badass. The one that Lucan sent me during the, was it Lucan or Ollie who sent me that during the DKC3 stream? That one's real. The point is, one of them sent it to me, and that was like the closest I felt to having his balls type euphoria. That one's unfortunate, really real, yeah. I know, because I saw it on a thumbnail for a DKC3 video a while back. It genuinely could have been either. Yeah. God, this stage I fucking forgot about. There's a stage just like this in Banana Rumble, I think. Help me. I gotta lock in, brother. I gotta lock in a little more. Get my ass back in the device. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Monkey Ball 2 really is funny, because, like, the first game really was the testing grounds, and now with this game, they're just like, we're putting you in the device. We're putting you in the contraption. There we go. I will say, by the way, the one thing Banana Rumble 100%, oh my god, I forgot about this one. The one thing Banana Rumble unequivocally has over this game, you can actually control the fucking camera. There are moments in this where I have to spend like 5 minutes, 5 seconds even, waiting for the camera to realign on its own, and it's kind of miserable. The fact that it took until Banana Mania for Monkey Ball to get a proper camera system is kind of unbelievable, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's like, you're telling me they only got a camera that works on the 20th anniversary game? How did this series live so long? Like, the camera works for 90% of Monkey Ball 2, but the 10% it doesn't, you feel like you're being boiled alive. game is full of devices. Yeah, you know, we were just talking about Banana Mania. You know, here's the jump button. Here's the jump button. You only just remember that most controllers have 2 sticks. They were stuck in the PS1 era where the DualShock had just been invented. They had never played Ape Escape. They thought they were bringing something new to the table. by making a game where you torture monkeys. So like, right, I had a second button for air, right? True. Oh man, Yuji Naka in his prison cell, like, no, don't do it. Don't add a second button, you fuck. Where the hell is the goal on this one? Ah, okay, it's on the back part. Gotcha. I always forget the layout here. Honestly, you could put one of the Peepo monkeys from Ape Escape in a ball, and that would, like, people would be there. People would be there. It's literally that easy. I mean, Metal Gear Solid gets an extensive crossover with Ape Escape. Fucking Monkey Ball next. I do just find it really funny, right? Every time for the past 5 years that Monkey Ball's had a crossover, it's never been with another monkey character, ever. They're like, Suezo from Monster Rancher, Hatsune Miku, Angry Birds, Godzilla, and I'm just like, guys, do you know how many other monkeys would kill to be in a ball like this? Like, the fact that Samba de Amigo never got in the monkey ball is kind of baffling to me. Too obvious, maybe, and I do appreciate Hatsune Miku and Godzilla. Among all the other stuff in Banana Rumble, but it's like, come on. They would never put a monkey in a ball. This is true. Half of the new playable characters in Banana Rumble were not monkeys. Maybe they're just sick of it. Oh, not this stage, bro. I say not this stage. This one's like fine. It just takes a minute. It's really funny with the Banana Mania jump button though, because I feel like they adjusted the height of the tower so you can just jump in there. It's real good. Okay, try that again. Fucking shit, man. Yeah, no. I could never forget Twin Towers in Banana Rumble. They did patch it, though. They have patched it since and renamed it, like, Spiraling Spires or something like that, which is, like, unfortunate, but I understand. But it was also, man, while it was there, I'm so glad I have the clip, so it's preserved forever. It's so funny. It's so funny that, like, it took them 3 months is the thing. They took their sweet time renaming it. It's so funny how long it took for them to, like, change the name on that. Oh. But it's okay. Because they can never take away my memories. Oh, not this shit. This fucking stage? This fucking stage, bro. They just be making devices. Okay, here's what you do, right? 9 times out of 10, what you need to do is back up and just blaze it full speed. That did not work. You wanna know... Listen. I just remember that they had that Super Monkey Ball Peggle clone on iOS. It's no longer available, but that was a thing for a while. We were truly in the trenches for some time. It was like called Super Monkey Ball Bounce. Boing. The reason I'm like one of the 3 people who remember Super Monkey Ball Bounce is because one time I booted up the game in the middle of class and my phone just started blasting the audio, even though I was 90% sure I had my phone muted. So like I was... I got in trouble for playing Super Monkey Ball Bounce, so you know, that's how you know it was dire. Oh man. Now he'll be a virgin forever. Oh man. Oh yeah, the robot eyes that they, I believe, removed from Banana Rumble. I'm sorry, am I reading this right? Did they just leak a Fire Emblem game? Another one that's not Fortune's Weave? Sorry, I just got distracted for a second. It looks like a mobile thing. They're talking about it in the Discord, Rui. Fire Emblem Amogus. Oh man. I'm not reading too deep into that, but it's really funny how like the key art is just like there. I love people's different spoiler policies because like when Mega Man leaked for Crossworlds, I made, even though it was like in the fucking box for the game, I made sure to tag it. But this drops, they're just like, hey, we're gonna talk about this untagged. It's like, I mean, I guess. There's no right or wrong way to go about this kind of thing, but it's just like funny to me. Anyway, we're about to be boiled and eaten. God, this guy fucking sucks. I think it's coming out in Japan today. Oh, okay. My bad. I wasn't reading too deeply. I looked on the server and saw it, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I saw Nintendo say, we announced it a little too early, or something, and I was like, huh? He's so slimy, I want to crush his skull like a melon. But also, he was the only antagonist that we had in this series that was like worth a damn. Because like because you know, he's so punchable. Until Easel came around in Banana Rumble. Anyway, World 6 takes place above a pot of boiling water. Fucking awesome, bro. Also, the music here goes crazy. The music here goes crazy, and it also has like a really strange name on the soundtrack. Like, I think it's called Fat Boy. Like, don't know why they called it that, but like, hell yeah. Drop that fat beat, I guess. Oh yeah, this world does have the funniest stage in the game, though. I just remembered. It has the funniest stage in the game, so we're gonna get there. I mean, the fact that they're releasing new mobile stuff still is neat, but also my phone's a dusty piece of shit. I could barely run Sonic Dream Team for more than 30 minutes without it crashing. So, can't really care. We had this talk actually earlier, before everybody else came in, about how, like, all the mobile stuff I'm interested in is, like, disappears within a year. So, you know, it's a darn shame. By the time I get a new phone and I'd probably be able to check out that thing, it'll probably be gone. Out of any Apple Arcade thing, so I'm out of luck. I used my free trial for Sonic Dream Team, which I can see now was the wrong call, because then they were like, hey, new Katamari, and I'm like, oh, you bastards. But then, you know, it's okay, because then they released a real Katamari in a month. So I don't have to think about Rolling Live. They didn't even put any of the cousins from Rolling Live into Once Upon, which is kind of a shame. They got some really cool cousin designs in Rolling Live, actually. Read the stories because it speaks. Yeah, I could. Here's the thing. Sonic has successfully gotten me into more Miku music, so like, the bridge is being set. The last thing Miku I interacted with, not counting Banana Rumble. Yeah, since Crossroads, the last thing that wasn't Banana Rumble that I interacted with that was Miku was, I think it was Project Mirai on the 3DS. One of the rhythm games on 3DS. It was fun. But I just haven't really interacted with Miku as an entity much since. That's kind of old now, right? I was in middle school. Actually, no, I think that was early high school. Early high school. This is gotcha, and I can never say that fully. Yep. Same reason I'm still on the outset from, same reason I'm just sort of an observer and only look at the art for that horse girl game, because, like, it's like, oh, that's cute, that's neat, oh, it's gotcha, can't do that, sorry. I would really just rather be doing anything else with my time. This stage is so stressful, bro. Stop! God, this one is rough. But this isn't even the stage I was talking about. Never spent any money on them. That's fair. I played the first 2 books of Fire Emblem Heroes back in the day. That's about all I got out of that. As far as other gachas go, I played, like, Mario Kart Tour for, like, a week. I really don't stay on these things for very long. You need to understand. Damn. Pokemon TCG. Everybody fucking plays that thing, and I'm like, I just can't. Listen. I'm not into this. If I do that, and I get into it, it's over. That's probably the one that my phone could run, is the thing. Ugh. Oh, this one's funny. But it's not the one I've been talking about. I don't know if there's been a Hawlucha card yet. I might pop in. Here's the thing. When Zaza comes out, they probably will. Because, like, he's got the Mega Form and it's goated. So they probably want to do something to cross-promote. Yeah, TCG Pocket definitely seems like a way to, like, get into the Pokemon card scene without having to, like, get into your life savings for it. Yeah, Mega Hawlucha is great. Unfortunately, I don't remember if it was you, Rui, or if it was Drops, who pointed out that if you, like, crop the tuft of hair near its crotch, it looks like a penis. So that's kind of unfortunate. But aside from that, it's but you know, aside from that, he's goated. It was Drops, obviously. I just agree. That's fair. Yeah, Hawlucha's always been my guy. I have a higher than average attachment to Kalos, in that it was the only Pokemon region I finished. So, like, you know. It's the only it's the only Pokemon game I can consistently guess the music from. Okay, there's definitely a way to do that. Hold on. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it normally. Battlefront pops on. The fucking song that plays when you're, like, going through the tunnels between the routes or whatever it is. That one's been in my head for a decade. Just, like, unmatched vibe. Legends Arceus. I hear that one's pretty good. Gotta prep for ZA. I understand that. Not really my thing, but, you know, I'm excited for y'all. I'm excited for the first Pokemon game to run at 60 FPS since Gen 3. And that's only on Switch, too. BDSB was good too, so I did that thing. I mean, to be fair, you said that was your first one, right? Understandable. It works off the base of a average game. If that was your first one, I could see people having attachment to it, yeah. Help. Help me, man! We're good! Ugh. Detour. Fucking, okay, so if I could talk about something real quick with Pokemon. I saw people talking about the fucking dumbass Pal World Animal Crossing thing going around, and nobody even pointed it, and as far as I could tell, nobody pointed out. They revealed that shit shortly after Pokemon revealed Pokopia. The most unsubtle guys to ever do it. I hope they explode. Anyway, this is the funniest stage in the game, because check this shit out, right? Why the fuck did they do this? Anyway, I know which switch you need to hit to finish the level. It's this one. No, it was the other one. Okay. Yeah, no, I was talking about Fire Emblem Among Us. I thought it was a leak until it turned out it wasn't. So that's neat. Good for y'all who have good phones who can run that kind of thing. But that discussion has passed, yes. Ooh. Can I get in the fucking hole already? Please. It was made for me. Are you fucking kidding me? No! You're so easy, Rui. So easy to please. Whee! Okay, we got it. What's wrong with that? I mean, nothing. I also have, I'm also kind of that way, so, you know, pot calling kettle, but, like, I don't know. I'm just, like, saying it as, you said it was unsurprising. Gravity Falls crossover. Oh my god. I need to rewatch Gravity Falls. It's been so long. Good ass show. They get the opportunity to antagonize anyone. Don't worry, I know. Oh man. Yeah, we've been playing Mario Party, so you know. Oh yeah, no, there's just the icon on the Nintendo Today app. They did just drop this. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I'm just trying to distract myself from looking at this fucking thing. Okay. Anything to not look at him. His body shape is revolting, yeah. Oh, it's like, yeah, the icon's like a wolf because it's like based off the werewolf social deduction, right? I didn't get a good look at the Fire Emblem guy before. That's a puppy boy. They just gave that fucking guy dog ears. Wait, fuck, no, I am that easy. Get him, man, get their ass. Oh, man. Ugh. Whatevs, whatevs. It's all good fun. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. Help. Help. Okay. Almost universal. They did sort of, yeah, they have kind of hit that, like, state of conventional attraction in, like, recent years, yeah. Ooh. I'll say something. I never said I wanted you dead. I was just being funny. They know what they're about. Is my point. They literally got VTuber designers for Engage. They know what they're doing constantly, always, at all times. And I can't really fault them for it. Even earlier, Fire Emblem characters were hot. This is true. Just the ratio is a bit smaller. But they were there. That I can't deny that. Oh my god. Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, who's the what? Jacob, we basically, here's the thing. They basically already did that with 3 houses. They have the mechanics in there with like the support the support combos and the T dates. Like that's basically already happened. This has in fact already happened. The inevitable march of time. 3 houses is Fire Emblem Persona, basically, is my point. Okay, finally! All I had to do was say something inflammatory. Shouldn't talk, but I've only played 25% of Awakening. Hey! I played 90% of Awakening. I don't remember his name, but that bald guy with the eye patch can get it. Whoop. Engage, every character is functionally bisexual, and and yet you never finished showing it to me. I don't really care that much. I'm just fucking around. I believe you did stop right around the point where they introduced Rosado, though, so that was kind of a fault on your part. I could have used a bit more research there, considering that is literally just Koshiro. Ugh. Damn, Rui's got 23 gift subs, and yet not a single one of them hit Rui. That's fucked up. They're more frequent here than most people. Doesn't it, like, doesn't the randomizer, like, target more frequent people? Unbelievable. Frankly. The engagement character is so funny because, like, people didn't believe it at first, but no, that shit was real. When it leaked, like, a year in advance. But it was really good. It was really funny. Oh, man. We're back. Okay, anyway, you did drop Engage around the time Rosado was introduced, so, like, I do kind of hold a small grudge about that because, like, he's basically just Koshiro, my OC, but, like, it's not a huge, you know, I hold bigger grudges. That one's a small one in comparison. It's fine. I could care less, but it is in there. It's in my head. Didn't want to play with shitty DLC stages. Fair! Fair. Man, it's so funny how, like... So funny how people are like, you know, Engage's story is fucking dog shit, but the gameplay's pretty good, and then the DLC is just like, what if we just tanked the overall average on that, you know? This stage is cool. You gotta, like, race the dominoes. And not fall into the fucking crevasse. I might also just be bad at Fire Emblem. It's a possibility. I can't say one way or the other, because I'm definitely worse. Oh my god. Hold on. You got through process of elimination, I believe in you. Barely Fire Emblem, but like, I appreciate it, I guess. You motherfucker! Can you hit the damn button? God, I love the washing machine track, though. This song does go hard. Literally, again, the only Monkey Ball game that doesn't have music that goes hard is Adventure. And maybe Banana Splits on the Vita, but I never played that one. Because by the time I realized there was a Monkey Ball on the Vita, I had sold my Vita. I did play Touch My Katamari on the Vita, though. Don't play Touch My Katamari. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Ugh. Fire Emblem Zelda, the only two major Nintendo series I've ever given it a chance. I feel you on that Zelda part. I beat Breath of the Wild and Link Between Worlds, but, like, I've never given, like, a proper classically styled 3D Zelda a chance. Touch My Katamari is such a deeply uncomfortable name. Fitting for a game with such a deeply uncomfortable king. Touch My Katamari really is the game with, like, I can't say zero feats because, like, it does have a good soundtrack, but all Katamari games do, so 0 feats. But it doesn't even have any new cousins. I plotted out the project for drawing all the cousins in Once Upon a Katamari. None of them are, like, there are no cousins that were made specifically for Touch My Katamari. Even the fucking Apple Arcade game had some that were new to that game. It's frankly kind of unbelievable. Even Forever, they didn't want to make new ones, but they still made 2 new ones with Dangle and Drive. Shoutouts to my guys Dangle and Drive. I'm almost there. I've almost gotten to Dangle and Drive. How funny it'd be if the only Zelda you play in stream is Faces of Evil. Yeah! I do think about that constantly. But I do have to let the bit go at some point. I have to let the bit go and stream Wand of Gamelon. Dude, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Oh my god, that's actually, hold on, perfect idea for April Fool's next year. I'm finally streaming another Zelda game. They boot up the stream, Wand of Gamelon. I think I gotta do this. I never actually get to act on a good April Fool's bit. And it is kind of just repeating the one I did with Faces of Evil and Ocarina of Time. But, like, it's been 5 years. Or somewhere in that amount. Somewhere about 3 to 5, I think. Which one's the main one? It's kind of both. Faces of Evil is the one with Morshu, but, like, Wand of Gamelon has some excellent bits, like the "You killed me." Good. They both have great moments. They're both really memed, yeah. Hold on, another bot. Man, the bots love Monkey Ball. Faces of Evil is the one where he's like, "I'll grab my stuff," because that's also the one I can quote Faces of Evil's opening cutscene from memory, unfortunately. I did so when we streamed Faces of Evil back in the day. That clip, I think, is still around. Ugh. Faces of Evil has Morshu. You can make that man recite the Bible if you so desire. I just constantly think about that. I constantly think about that thumbnail of Morshu recites the Bible. No AI used. The video is 83 hours long. There was a third Zelda on CDI, Zelda's Adventure. However, that game has live action cutscenes instead of the animated ones, so they're just less memeable by, like, by proxy. Yeah, it's kind of the forgotten sibling, for a reason. At least I think they're live-action cutscenes. There's a reason one way or another that it wasn't, like, memed as much. Sorry, gang, I can't do my work. I need to make Morshu recite my entire Bible, yeah. What am I doing? I have forgotten the timing on this. There we go. What am I doing? Oh, yeah.
Ready?
Woo! Woo! Wrong. Man. I'm just remembering the Bubbly Washing Machine song in Mania. That one's also really good. I think I do prefer this one. It's more vibey, but like... Banana Mania's got a good soundtrack, and I'm, you know... I love the drum and bass stuff of the original games as much as everybody else, but like... When they want to do other genres, Monkey Ball can do other genres damn well. It does use live-action cutscenes. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I wasn't spreading misinformation like I do sometimes with the Mario Strikers nutsack ad. Inspiration for the Zelda movie. God. The day that trailer drops, I just gotta mute everybody, I think. It's gonna be bad. Alright, Rui, I'll see you around. Like, here's the thing. I don't think the movie is gonna be, I don't think it's like 100% guaranteed this Zelda movie's gonna be terrible. The trailer's probably gonna be pretty bad, though. It's probably gonna leave a real bad first impression. And people are gonna be real annoying about it, and I'm gonna have to be like, ugh. Can we talk about anything else today? Oh yeah, I still need to watch Transformers 1, actually. I'm not even a huge Transformers head, but I am a sucker for a good robot movie. A friend got me to watch Ultraman Rising earlier this year, and holy shit, that is a good-ass movie.
Ready?
That's more of a mecha movie than a robot movie, but you know, some antics. This stage is so fucking cool, by the way.
Ready?
I love this one. Like, it's a master in, like, making sure that you keep your momentum the whole way. It's just the right amount of challenge. Oh, this one's really funny. Let me see if I can do the thing. Yeah! Awesome. I love that stage, because, like, when you know that trick, everything is just, like, it's so easy. It's so easy. Don't do the anime sparkles. Oh shit, there we go. Thank you for the 5 subs, and... Once again, Rui fucking misses it. That's so fucked. But hey, we got to Earthbound. Only 2 more until Pac-Man. Earthbound will probably be in November, by the way. Like I said, Earthbound Nier Automata type shit will probably be happening in November. All right. We're back to normal. The 3rd and final filler episode of Super Monkey Ball 2 has been finished. Oh man, big news day. Apparently the 3rd Spider-Verse movie got a date, finally. We'll see if they stick to it this time. I don't know what they were thinking with that movie. Where they were like, originally they were gonna be like, this is releasing a year after Across the Spider-Verse. And now they're like, it's releasing 2027. What was the plan before? Did they really think they were gonna make that deadline? Jesus. Anyway, June 2027 is apparently the date. Look at these dudes, by the way. I have to kill them all! We got 2 days until Pac-Man World Repack. That's true. It's so fucked that they released that the day after Sonic Crossworlds. Like, if I wasn't getting Crossworlds at launch before, like, that kind of sealed my fate. Like, Crossworlds is 70. Pac-Man World 2, that's 30. I can fully justify getting Pac-Man World 2. No, here's the thing. I can get Pac-Man World 2 and Once Upon a Katamari for the price of Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Kind of wild out here. Say what you will about Namco, I know that there's a lot to say, but like, not bad prices, I will say. You know, they got that going. Oh man, the song here is awesome. Oh yeah, I mean, at this point, whether or not we get the last 2 subs, I'm probably getting Pac-Man World 2. Like, the goal has basically, like, it has basically been met. It's just a matter of me streaming it, I guess, or not. I'm probably gonna get it on Switch 2 as well. Because, like, I looked at the stats on that, and I'm like, oh man. Runs pretty well. I would be more pressed about the, you know, the fact that they're not doing a real physical version for Switch 2. However, here's the thing. I have a 512 gigabyte SD card on this thing. I need to get some shit digitally. So, like, I'm chill. Like, it sucks, yes, but at the end of the day, I was probably not gonna get it it's physically anyhow. Ah, shit! I lost the flow. But yeah, I do have a small attachment to Pac-Man World 2. I played a decent chunk of it, but never beat it as a youth. So it'll be fun to go back in there, hear all the wonderful music again. Have they confirmed if it's, like, new arrangements or if it's the same music, like in Repack? Actually, I don't even know if... It's been so long since I played Repack, I don't even remember if it was redone or not. Okay, I know... Okay. I feel like in Repack, some of it was, like, reused, at the very least. Because I remember some of that music being really fucking compressed. They sound new in the trailers. Okay, that's good. Between that and the new voice acting, it seems like World 2's remake is a bit higher rent than World 1's, which is good to see.
Ready?
They're keeping things a little more faithful, which I'm a fan of. Although that being said, I do really, I really like Talkman's new design in the Repack. It's real good. Alright. I forgot how to do this. All the balls are so much cooler. Yeah, they made Anubis Rex possible. That's crazy. That was worth the price of admission alone. Because, like, again, I was talking about my Vita a while back. I also had Pac-Man World on PSP on the Vita. And that was about my roadblock back in the day with that. I fucking played that, got to Anubis Rex, and I was like, Jesus Christ. Hey! Nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, this one's really interesting to me because it's like that one stage in World 5, but easier. You just gotta switch from the rails. It's a bit tight, but not impossible. Oh yeah, I did watch the intro. It is really cool how faithful they're keeping everything. I forgot if you're too slow, it just knocks the floor out from under you. God, this game is so fucking funny. This game is a slapstick comedy game. That was a deuce. It's always nice. I am, like, pretty certain they've, like... I'm, like, 90% sure that's a new voice for Spooky, but I could be wrong. Ugh. It is, yeah. It's neat that they're, like, actually bothering... I mean, Pac-Man World 1 didn't have voice stuff, I don't think, anyway. Maybe it did? It's been too long. I don't remember. But either way, I'm glad they're, like, keeping it up with World 2. And, like, you know, making some adjustments. But Pac-Man still has the same voice actor from World 3. It's neat. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's how you do it. You gotta switch, and it's a bit tight, but it's fun. Alright. Yep, yep. Oh my god. Only using like 3 cutscenes. Yeah, that sounds about right. They could. That's a simple enough thing for them to like get it done. First one to be fully voiced. Yeah. From the little I've seen of World 3 and like the voice lines, it's a funny game. I'm interested to get to it. Yep. It's the best 5 out of 10 you'll ever play. High bar to clear. I've played some good 5 out of 10s in my day. Hold on, actually, now I'm interested. Tangent time. What do I have listed as a 5 out of 10 on my backlog that I'm like, that I'll fight for? Kirby Campus Curse is a pretty good 5 out of 10. Like, that game's kind of whatever for most of it, and then it locks in for the final boss. Who loves World 3? It's my favorite. Fair enough, yeah. Sometimes you gotta get attached to those. Really, the only other ones that's in contention for 5 out of 10s that I see on this list are Donkey Kong Jungle Climber and Voodoo Vince. If it can clear Donkey Kong Jungle Climber and Voodoo Vince, we're in good company. Voodoo Vince is actually pretty good for most of it. It's just that the final level was such unbelievable dog ass, I had to drop it to a 5 out of 10. But maybe, you know, maybe I could replay Voodoo Vince for like an October stream. I don't know. It's a neat game. I have the PC port, so it'd be easy to set up. Jungle Climber has Xananav, though. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, we're good. We're in the clear. That 2000's mascot platformer kind of thing, yeah. They were just doing stuff back then, and I have to respect it a little bit.
Ready?
Oh, this stage is stressful as hell. The thing about, like, a lot of GameCube era platforms is that they can be a little, not great, but they have enough charm to carry them through. But the ones that are good are really good and they'll stick with you, you know? Like, again, Pac-Man World 2. Now, I only played, like, the first half of that game, but I know it's some good shit. But then you got some other shit like Blinks the Time Sweeper, and it's like, Fucking Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I never played that one, but I looked at that one, and it's like, I don't know if I want that one. I don't know if I'd want to play that one. I think I'm good. Yeah, because, like, there were two types of 3D platformers back in the day. There was, like, the one... Not 2D, 3D. Two types of 3D platformers back in the day, where it's, like... You have the ones that are actual platformers, and then you have the ones that, like... have some platforming levels, but also throw in a bunch of mini-games. Like the later Sly Cooper games. You motherfucker! I needed to go a little faster. That was on me. They yanked it. I love when they yank it. I should be mad, but it's so fucking funny every time. Yo. The YouTubers are getting their work done. I wonder how they'll handle Blinky's boss in Repack 2, because like that was the infamous one. That was like the Anubis Rex of that game, if memory serves. Like hard as balls. You motherfucker. Da da da. Da 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 da. Wow, 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 wow. Part of me has to wonder if World 3 is a bit too, if Pac-Man World 3 is a bit too weird to get a repack. They could do it, I think. But would they? Like, I would be down for it. Like, I think they should give it a chance, but I don't know if they would. There we go. I can only type so much so fast, yeah. It's interesting.
Ready?
I think they could. But yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, I'm not sure if they would, and if it would, they would probably change a lot. Vortex. Oh yeah, this stage.
Ready?
I think my strat. Fuck! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Pussy. Yeah, it was made by an entirely different guy. Team, I know that much. Which makes it interesting. It's a lot different in its design. I think at one point in concept, they were like planning to go like open like collectathon with it, like a bit more open with it, but I think they didn't do that. See, I know so little. I know so little about World 3, but I did hear bits and pieces of it over the past few. Fuck!
Ready?
Alright. Damn it! Okay. What are we doing? Damn, okay, a little early. I almost had that, though. Hard to really, like, predict it with no, Here we go. Nope, okay, I gotta do it on the back throw. Yeah, it's... Pac-Man World, yeah. But hey, that's what the, that's what the, that's what the trilogy stream is for, if we, you know... I say if we get there, we're getting there. It's 2 more. At the very least, we're getting that and maybe the Sonic Origins Marathon. God, this one's tricky, right? You need to, like, balance yourself on the platform. Okay. I think I have to tilt the other way. What I always found so interesting about Super Monkey Ball 2 is that, like, they give you an open level select. You can do the levels in any order. But you still gotta do all of them. You can't, like, skip any of them. So it's like, why, you know, you could have just done the marathon. But, I guess the freedom of choice is interesting. But, like, doing them linear is just, like, the simplest way to go about it. Yeah, kinda Mario versus Donkey Kong-ish. What? I'm completely blanking on how you do this stage. But I know it was something like this. You have to ride it on the way back and sort of like teeter-totter yourself so you don't fall off the ride before it like hits the blue goal. Fuck, too late. Play that Mario. It's a good game, yeah. Oh, almost. But yeah, no, like, it's good to just pop in and play sometimes. I never went for all, like, the time trial medals, but I could if I wanted to. He was just standing there accepting his fate. Ba, 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 ba. God, this whole replay has just reminded me of the fact that the Sega Dreamcast was playable in Banana Mania. I don't know why they did that, but it was funny. They had the Game Gear, the Master System, and the Dreamcast in there, I believe. Would have been even funnier if they just tumbled around inside of the ball instead of just being, like, stationary while the ball rolls, but, Still was a really funny addition. Systems are not doing anything else right now. True. They're just chilling. They're spending their retirement having fun, I guess. I don't know. Ba, 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 ba. No, this song is like incredible. Like I think about this one, I think like the Stormy, the song for the Stormy level in the first game, pretty good. Bon. I'm very excited to get the backing of the 2 one way or the other. Yeah, it's like it's seeming like from the little I've seen and what I've heard, it seems like they've nailed it. It could be like that We Love Katamari remake they did. Although the We Love Katamari remake, I do love, but it has like 1 or 2 very tiny things that irk me, but otherwise it's perfect. Otherwise it is the perfect way to play We Love Katamari. True, never kill yourself. You might get Pac-Man World 2 repack. This is true. Or 3. We don't know for sure. Ugh. Did they voice it, by the way? Did they like give the ghost like actual voice dialogue now? Like, did they add more, or is it still just text box? It's fine either or. I'm just curious. Ooh. They all have voices. That's sick. That's great. Keeping it consistent. Ugh, I can't fucking deal with this right now. My hands are sweating. I can't get on this thing. Aye. I'm trying, bro. No! Fuck! It's fine. It's fine. We'll get it next time. We'll get him next time. I was pulling back as hard as I could. But, like, see, I'm okay with a stage like this and not a stage like Arthropod, because it feels... It's not, but it feels a bit more fair to me. And I don't have to wait nearly as long. I'm glad, you know, again, it just sounds like, sounds real good. The World 2 remake. I'm very excited, yeah. Woo. I'll get in there soon, and I will have a great time. Here's the thing, though. I can't play it at launch because of the off chance, right, that the goal's met. I have to accommodate for that. I have to wait until the goal is met, or on like the, you know, the very small chance that it isn't met, I have to wait till October. Just so I don't like overdo it. I can replay a game back to back, like finish it and immediately replay it. I did that with Donkey Kong Bonanza. However, I try not to do that because that's a surefire way to get me to like play a game and then never touch it again for like 5 years. Unless you're an annual joint like Tropical Freeze. Fuck! Yeah, I might have to take a BRB after this course. Detox the hands, get some more water. Prep for the last world or so. At least I don't remember... Okay, there are a couple levels after this that are pretty bad, but like, this is about... It's about the hardest it gets, I think. I just... I'm okay. I'm just stuck on this stage, you know? I've been on this stage for, I think, at least 20 minutes. And I said it wasn't irritating, but I'm starting to get mad. I'm starting to get real life mad. What if you get it this time? I'm hoping. I'm not allowing myself to take my BRB until I clear this stage. So I do have to lock in. Even if it takes forever. Man, you were talking about, Jacob, you were talking about Pac-Man World 3 and 2, like, being your dream, like, remakes and whatnot, but, like, I did just remember, I think aside from the Katamari and Monkey Ball stuff I was talking about, I think my scenario back in the day was when they remastered SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. That shit, I felt like I had ascended. Then it came out and I'm like, I mean, it's probably the best way to play that game, but I think I prefer the original. But, like, the announcement and the build-up, it was like, oh, man. Those were the days. And, I mean, that's kind of led to, like, a resurgence for SpongeBob as a... This is gonna sound real funny. As a platforming mascot icon. Because we're so strapped for those, like, that are not, like, indie. As far as, like, AAA and AA, like, mascot platformers go, SpongeBob is one of the big tent poles now. And it's because of that remake, and I find that really funny. Cosmic Shake is pretty good. I got that from a Steam key for free from my boyfriend, and, you know, I'll never complain too much about anything that's free. It's pretty good. Spyro, Banjo, and Rayman are dead, but SpongeBob and Bubsy are around. Yep. Ain't that the way? I'd be a bit more upset about the Demon Tide guy working on Bubsy if he wasn't also working on his passion project alongside it. It's like he's doing the best of both worlds right now. I can't be mad. Like, you know what, Bubsy? Sure. Do whatever you want. He just won't stay dead. Like, they had that scam platformer, the Woolly Strike Back, which is like an hour long, apparently. Then they got the Bit Trip Runner guys to make one, and that's like the first bad Bit Trip Runner game. But hey, the Demon Turf guy will be the one to do it. Because, yeah, like, that game has schmovement. Bubsy is more alive than Mega Man. Hey, it's okay. Mega Man is enjoying his retirement in Sonic Racing. Wily Castle 2 is alive and well. Bubsy ain't in Crossworlds. He ain't in Crossworlds yet. Wait for the next post-launch DLC wave. Oh, brother. Could you imagine if they make more and then Bubsy's just in it? That'd be really funny. Would never happen, but it would be incredible. Bubsy is gonna be in PUBG next. God. Don't talk to me about that PUBG shit. I'm like refusing to believe that thing is real. If I don't acknowledge it, it'll go away. Yeah, here's the thing. Guys, here's the thing. If Bubsy 4D is legitimately good, and it's like 20 to 30 bones at launch, I might cop it. I might grab it. Is the thing. Like, if the reviews come in and it's good and it's cheap, like, fuck it.
Ready?
How much is the Demon Turf guy's other platformers? So I can get like a... Yeah, like 20 to 30. One of them's $5, but that's like a Tory Saturn size thing. Yeah, I'm feeling Bubsy's probably gonna be 20 to 30 bucks, and that's totally reasonable. Sonic, oh Jesus. Don't talk to me about it. All I'm saying is, if we hadn't revived Sonic, that shit could have killed him. I think that could have legitimately killed him. But we're in such a good state right now that we can just tank that hit. We can just tank that hit of Sonic being in PUBG alongside Skibidi Toilet. And, like, move on like nothing ever happened.
Ready?
I'm glad, Skibidi Toilet, you beat this level. I have some thoughts about that. And I immediately started the next stage. So we're here. Slox in PUBG. Yeah, they leaked the thing. There was a leaked thing with him and a bunch of other guys fighting the Skibidi Toilets. What kind of fucking world do we live in, bro? What kind of world is this? What am I doing with my life? I'm playing Monkey Ball, talking about Sonic and Skibidi Toilet, bro. Bubsy is more successful in Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. It's okay though, the newest Bubsy collection fixed the controls on Bubsy 3D. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe they did that. Like, apparently that game just controls good on that collection. I can't wait for somebody to rip the ROM and put it on a ROM site so I can just play it without paying limited run games a single cent. Why would they do that? That's like the whole point. It's like a what could have been scenario. Because, like, the original is still on the collection. They have the original and the, like, revamped controls version. So it's not like they're, like... It's like an option. It's actually sick, yeah. I think the Arzette guy was, part of the development team on that. I think Seth Fulkerson was involved in one way or another, which is really cool. I really do like... I do like that guy's mantra is more or less like, let's give these bad, like, games, like, a second chance under a new light one way or the other, whether it's through Arzette, like, taking the gameplay systems, or, you know, Bubsy 3D just fixing the control scheme. We need people like that, I think. Ugh. Yeah, Arzette good as fuck. That was a top 10 game of last year for me. I said this already in a previous stream, but you know, since it came up. Just great, just delightful. Vinny Vinesauce voices a frog.
Ready?
Ah, shit. This last slope is awful, by the way. It's real rough. Like, these first two, you have a chance of recovery. It's a bit steep, but you can recover it. Third one, it's like, do it perfectly or die. You have to touch right up against the bumpers without actually hitting them. I'm just glad Monkey Ball's doing well. Both in the normal scene and the indie scene, right? Like, the franchise is back on its feet, and we got a bunch of kick-ass indie takes on it as well. Like, you know, Paper Ball, and also that one with the hamsters. Just good stuff all around. Oh yeah, Polygon as well. That was the one I was blanking on, yeah. That one's got some great music. What games I'm waiting on? Like games coming out this year that you're looking forward to? Yeah, Kirby Air Ride 2 is pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to Unbeatable, personally. That's like my most anticipated game of the year. And I'm hoping that, like, I can, like, do a, I'm hoping it hits good enough that I can do a review on it on the main channel, because I want to do that. There's also the new Katamari. New Katamari is like, holy shit, I need that. We got remakes for so long, and like, now it's like, it's here. It's new Katamari. Jacob. Not to get your hopes up even higher, but you know, us Katamari fans, we got 2 remakes and then a new Katamari. I'm just saying, what if? What if for Pac-Man? What if for Pac-Man we got a brand new Pac-Man world? I mean, the Sonic crossover levels are basically the first new Pac-Man world levels in like 20 years. Never give up hope. It could happen. I might be a bit too much of an optimist. I get everybody's hopes up. I get everybody's hopes up on everything. It's fucked up. Oh yeah, there's also that Famicom Detective Club inspired indie game, Detective Instinct. That comes out at the end of November. I'm looking forward to that. They seem to know their shit. Aside from that, this is gonna be a little embarrassing, but hear me out. Yooka-Laylee, I'm actually really excited for. As somebody who, like, I didn't hate Yooka-Laylee, but I thought, you know, it's a lot of missed potential. It's pretty mid, but it has a lot of potential. But it seems like they're going back, scrubbing it up, and fixing a lot of the issues. And it looks genuinely really good. I like... And, like, they have, like, a discount for the people who own the original game, so I'm like, fuck it! I'll hop on. I'll hop on for 20 bucks. Why not? Playtonic makes good games, as we can tell from Impossible Lair being pretty damn good. It's just I feel like they were unfocused with Yooka-Laylee. There's sparks of like not brilliance, but like good platforming stuff in Yooka-Laylee. It's just held back by like every other thing is kind of an idea first and like not executed particularly well. Like, they reinvented things without really thinking about why they were made the way they were in the first place. Like with the minecart things. Like, minecart stages, they're on rails for a reason. If you can, like, change the speed of those, then, like... If you can, like, slow down and speed up, then it kind of, like, breaks it a little bit, you know? And those got real rough in the later stuff. So I'm really hoping if the minecart stuff is still in Yooka-Laylee that they've, like, retooled it a little bit. I think it would be... I think there's potential, but it's, like, neat. Oh, yeah, they're adding, like, a map, too, and, like... They're color-coding the quills so that they're easier to find in the levels. They're also placing the quills in better spots and getting rid of those dog-ass arcade minigames and replacing them with a sort of Captain Toad-like thing, which is neat. That alone raises it like 2 points, yeah. But, like, yeah, here's the thing. Like, I do think Yooka-Laylee was fine. It wasn't what everybody wanted out of Banjo-Kazooie's successor, and that does hurt, I know. It hurts a lot. But, like, on its own, like, looking at it after the fog passed, for what it was, I think it's a 6 out of 10. I enjoy enough about that game to where I'm like, it's fine. I've replayed Yooka-Laylee more than I've played Banjo-Kazooie, and that's not because I like it more. Just because it's easier to get set up. But I played it once on Switch, once on PC, and then I played a randomizer of it on PC. So that's 3 times. I played Banjo-Kazooie once through an Xbox emulator. And Banjo-Kazooie is the better game, don't get me wrong. But it is like, one of these has a native PC port. But Microsoft doesn't know what the hell they have. So you know, Banjo's just gonna be content in Smash Brothers, I guess. I'm happy he's happy, but like, jeez. I would like another one. You ever play Tooie or Nuts and Bolts? I have not. I want to play Tooie. I have a morbid interest in playing Nuts and Bolts at some point, because, like, I hear it's okay as long as you don't think of it as a Banjo-Kazooie game. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that last attempt? Yeah, that was some shit. I'm trying not to think too much about it or I'll crash out. Yeah, that game did always strike me as a game that was misunderstood because, like, there's a lot of merit to it, I feel like. Because, like, people ragged on it, but then Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, whichever one lets you make the vehicles, kind of stole the whole thing, stole its whole flow, and people loved it. So I think it was just a matter of, like, good idea, wrong time. Like, maybe the worst possible time, even. Just real rough. It's unfortunate. Linear seesaws. Man, I keep meaning to take a break, but I'm just, you know, I'm caught up in the discussions. You can just make whatever the hell you want in Nuts and Bolts and Tears of the Kingdom, and honestly, sometimes you need a game like that. Just fuck around. Fuck around and find out type games. Take it back, take it back. Yeah, I've always sort of seen it as like, I feel like, yeah, it's one of those. On the topic of Banjo, though, what's the deal with that GBA one, the isometric one? Is that, like, any good? Grunty's Revenge, I think it's called. Is that anything? Or is it kind of just forgotten for a reason? GBA isometric game. Yeah, but I like... I mean, like... Maybe. Maybe there's something there. I don't like it, but maybe you'll enjoy it. I don't know. I have no real interest in it. I just remembered it existed. Part of the Banjo retrospective. But then I'd have to refight the final boss of Banjo-Kazooie, and I really don't want to do that. Do you know how long that fucking thing is? Like, not even getting to Tooie. Like... like having to fight the marathon of a final boss that is Gruntilda. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, but I'll be back. See you in a moment. Hello, chat. We're back. I've just been dancing for the whole 5 minutes I've been gone. Is he okay? He tired? I feel like he needs water more than me. Okay, great start. I need to remember how to play this level. I believe the play out. I believe the play is to hop onto the right hoop, toss myself around, and oh god, oh god. This stage is scary. This stage is so fucking scary, bro. You gotta, like, launch yourself off of rings. Oh yeah, this song is also remixed in Banana Mania, and it's way different. This all just reminded me, talking about Monkey Ball remixes, did just remind me of the Siva Gunner album, Musical Monkey Madness, where it's just straight up a Monkey Ball remix album. There's no joke. It's just like 20-ish like badass Monkey Ball remixes, and it's really good. There's even a mod to put them in Banana Mania, which is really nice. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a few, there's a couple remixes in the Bree stream, yeah. I need to re-listen to the album. It's been a while. Maybe I'll find one or two that I want to put in there. No! No! Come on! Die! Oh yeah, that's the good. Yeah. It's based off of one of the Step and Roll songs that don't actually play in the main game, which is interesting. I don't even know where it plays in Step and Roll, but they made a good ass remix of it, so it's like, I'm glad I was made aware of it one way or another. Oh my god, this fucking stage, bro. Prepare for the next hour and a half of this stream or longer to just be me going, oh, this fucking stage, over and over. But that's what I love about this game. They keep inventing contraptions. Oh my god. Ugh. God! My bad, my bad, my bad. Maybe I need to back up and build more speed up. That's usually the play. Ah, damn it! I held my tongue because I thought maybe that would be the run, but just a little off. God damn you. Lock in a little harder. Oh yeah, Bits and Bops. Sorry. I just remembered another game I'm looking forward to this year. To go back to that discussion. That's the Rhythm Heaven indie that I played the demo of on stream a while back. It did get pushed to the end of the year. And honestly, I don't know if it'll even come out then, but I'm still looking forward to it. It's one of those two cake situations where I'm glad both it and Rhythm Heaven Groove are happening. So we just got a whole bunch of good-ass music coming our way. Good-ass music and good, charming rhythm games. I kind of forgot it was coming out this year until just now, which is why I didn't bring it up. But, like, man. Two Rhythm Heaven games coming out soon. It's like, damn. They can shadow drop it. They might because they just they didn't put it in the goddamn direct. I know they're hiding it. It's around. That's some auto. I would be more mad about them not putting it in the direct, but I got Samus on a motorcycle. I'm content. My theory for Rhythm Heaven Groove is that it's gonna be a summer game. I think it's gonna be summer 2026. They gotta bring back... Karate Joe has been in literally every single Rhythm Heaven. If they don't, then something has gone horribly wrong. That's my guy. Remember they're making a Tomodachi Life too. Yeah. I'm hoping that's good for y'all, yeah. I mean, they haven't made a bad one of those, is the thing. But I know we gotta, like, be on edge or whatever most of the time nowadays. But I have faith in it. I think if nothing else, it's definitely retaining the charm. Which is a very important step. Very important to keep that intact. I do kind of wish they had a Mii customizer that was as fucking crazy as the Miitopia Switch ports. But, it is just kind of weird. It is just kind of weird they had that for one game and they were like, toss it out, nobody wants that. I'm excited for a lot of things happening. There's a lot of bad stuff going on, both in the world and the gaming sphere, but hey, Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life are back, so it can't be all bad. Oh man, okay. Again. Ah! Deltarune hasn't finished being developed. That's true. I must live. See the ending of Deltarune. And I also gotta live to, you know, finish my own personal Deltarune. All bets are off. Sorry about that, by the way. Sorry that it's been in, like, hell again. Every time I restart development, I finish the prologue, it goes under for 6 months, and I either restart again or just keep waiting. But this time I do feel like we're gonna continue. And who knows? Maybe when it's done, maybe it'll be more than a novel. Maybe someday I'll be able to make it into something bigger. Something grander. That's really, you know, that's... Oh! Sorry. They cut my head off there. But you know. Right now, I just want to focus on getting it done. Yeah, most good projects take a while. You know, you know, Deltarune took a while. But also a lot of stinkers take a while, like Duke Nukem Forever. So it's kind of like, I just hope I don't like lose my way with this project. But I think I have a pretty clear-cut vision with it. I'm excited for when it's done. Because here's the thing, chat. I do have other projects that I have like a pitch for. But I don't want to start working on them until I finish All Bets Are Off. I can't. I don't want to, like, overwork myself. Low taper fake machine. Kinda. Little bit. Just a touch. A little bit off the top. They're killing me out here. I should probably use my channel and, like, I don't know. I would love to use my channel to sort of, like, talk a bit more about All Bets Are Off, but here's the thing. I've cultivated an audience of 3,000 people, and they're not here for that. So I am very self-conscious about doing that. I am very content at the moment to stay in my lane and just cater to the 200 people following the socials. I at least want to get to a point where I feel like my art, I can post it onto the channel and, like, not feel bad about it, like, aging a year later, I guess. But you know. Even still. So there's a lot to work on. I think I have genuinely taken my inspirations from All Bets Are Off and made, like, a very compelling mystery of its own, while still retaining what I love about my inspirations. It's just a matter of, you know, actually getting it done. The girl looks wonderful. It's very nice to hear, yeah. I've been really happy, like, venturing into lineless stuff recently. Like the Katamari project kind of broke the dam on that, and since then I've been kind of working with it a bit more, and, you know, it's fun. It's cool. I like doing it. You gotta be a bit more precise with it than you do with line stuff, surprisingly, but, like, it's rewarding. Simple shapes, like, work best with that kind of thing. And, you know, Katamari freaks are, if nothing else, simple shapes. Great. I didn't even see that door open. That's fucked up. Hey, nice, 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 nice. I mean, well, first I need to reopen the commissions, but like, you know, I'm usually down for whatever. You know, I'm fine working with people. I bring joy to the people, and that makes me happy. It's really. Ow. Love all the Katamari guys. Yeah, it's been really fun drawing all of them because like I haven't really like clocked some of these designs before. Some of them are really fucking weird. So it's been fun to like familiarize myself with each of them. Like, I didn't realize Kinoko was just a mushroom. Like, I never looked too close at her, so I thought that that was just like, I thought they had a face somewhere, but no, it's just a walking it's just a walking mushroom. It's really funny. This is all new to me. Yeah, there's some freaks. In, like, a good way. Where the hell did it come from? Very long, extended family. Well, okay, some of them just appeared one day, actually. Like, as I've learned, the lore for some of them is that they're not even family members. They just appeared one day and they just never went away, and they're just like, eh, they're chill. Keep them around, I guess. What's this guy's problem? He wants to make bananas taste like curry. Just eat curry, dude. One last time. Alright, Final World. Oh yeah, this song's also remixed in Mania. Really? I think it's just like a few tracks in Mania. In the Monkey Ball 2 repertoire anyway, were not remixed. Monkey Ball 1, entirely new soundtrack for Mania, but like, Monkey Ball 2, it's kind of half and half.
Ready?
Oh yeah, this stage, Gimmick. Yeah, this one is like real tight. You gotta do it real quickly or die. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? Okay, I remember the first steps, but I don't remember the rest. Oh no, that's a problem. God, this soundtrack goes crazy. Nothing hits like Sega GameCube shit, you know? Holy fuck. What is that, like 7th gen? Or is it 6th gen? I always get them confused. Because like one's GameCube and one's Wii. Oh, 5th? Fuck, I was off on both accounts. Anyway, yeah, I do still love, like, Sega's music team. They do some bang-up work, however, all my favorites are in the GameCube and Dreamcast era. I'm simple like that. Oh, mountain.
Ready?
I will say I'm glad Crossworlds beat the allegations and that soundtrack is actually, like, incredibly good. They got some hitters in there. Oh my god. You know, at least unlike Arthropod, I don't have to wait on this stage. I can just go. Get me out there. Ooh. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Easy peasy. Oh, this one. Oh boy.
Ready?
Where? Down? Fuck, okay. This one's confusing a little bit, yeah. What happens if I go straight? That wasn't straight, but also I don't think I could have hit the goal. It's fine. Wait. A little farther. A little farther. That's the strat! That's the strat! Okay, we got it. We got it. I think I have discovered not a new strat, but a new strat for me because I've never done this. I always play this level normal. Oh, wow, okay. I learned something new today. See, this is what I love. This is what I love about the Monkey Ball games. You can replay these fuckers like 10 times and you'll still be learning new things. However, you also have to remember some of the old things, like the fact that this level's not very good. Okay, let's let it rotate a little bit more. Oof, okay. Oh, right, it goes the other... You motherfuckers. Can I get a look at this one again? They were just making whatever the fuck they wanted, huh? God damn it, okay. What even is this thing? It's a 3D maze, apparently. That's what it's called on the stage descriptor. I actually don't remember how to deal with this one. I'm gonna be honest. In 3D land. You know, 3D Land and World are like two of the only 3D Mario games I have not played on stream. I should maybe do that at some point. They're pretty good. Not my favorites, but they're solid. You know, they're rock solid. I also haven't played 64, but don't worry about that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to stream 64. I'm okay not streaming 64. I think about the fucking higher floor in 64, and I'm just like, no, thank you, no, thank you. I don't want to contend with Wet Dry World and jumping into the painting at different heights. Now I could just learn the speedrun strats, but then the stream would be over too quickly. God, when the gravity starts shifting, it's fucking over. Ugh. 70 stars, true. You don't have to contend with most of the like lower floor stuff if you do that. Most of the good parts of Mario 64 are in the upper floors in the basement. Shit, it was right there! The normal floors in the basement, I meant to say. The first floor. The lobby. And actually, who knows? Maybe I could maybe I'd stream 64 and I'd come away liking it a bit more. That happened with Sunshine. I hated Sunshine the first time I played it, but then I streamed it and it was like, that actually was not that bad at all. Now, granted, I didn't 100% it either time. I know 100%ing Sunshine is miserable, and I would never do that, ever. However, I hated it without doing that before, and then I came back to it, and it was like, oh shit, this is fine. This is just fine. '64 DS, maybe. You can play as Wario in that one. So it's got that going for it. Ugh. It also has that going against it. because he's the worst playable character in that game, but it's fine. I think the problem is I have to play Mario 64 DS. Yeah, it's like in concept, Mario 64 DS is a lot of really cool ideas, like more playable characters, some more extra stuff. It's just, most of it just feels tacked on and like not substantial, I guess. I have seen challenge run videos, though, of how much of that game you can play as Yoshi. It's a surprising amount. This game's fucking great. I don't know how I was able to 100% that game as a kid. It's a lot. I got close. I didn't quite do that, though. I think I got like 130. But I think I just gave up after a certain point because, I think Mario Kart DS came out at that point, and I was like, oh shit. Let me latch onto that. Actually, wait, no, hold on. I'm getting my timeline wrong. No, I played New Super Mario Bros. First. I went back to Super Mario 64 DS later. I'm remembering this because my first game was Curious George on the Game Boy Advance. I've gone over this many times. So the timeline wasn't adding up for a second, but I do remember my first Mario game was New Super Mario Bros. And Superstar Saga wasn't far behind either. I feel like I've said Superstar Saga was my first Mario game in the past, but I'm pretty sure that's a lie. But it wasn't like first 5. There we go. Oh, dude, not Labyrinth. Dude, when you know the path for this one, the time is still running out. Ugh. Yeah, Galaxy is like the first, like, Mario game that I, like, have, like, big formative memories that I still remember. Like, I do remember playing New Super Mario Bros. Back in the day, but I don't really remember anything specific jumping out at me, but, like... No, yeah, Galaxy, I have vivid memories of playing it, enjoying it, getting really mad at the fucking mole boss, even though that guy's really easy. But I had trouble with him as a kid. It was kind of hard. I didn't have the dexterity to ground pound consistently. Fucking wait, no, that doesn't narrow it down. Major Burrows, that's the guy. The guy who digs into the ground. Yeah, no. The other one that shoots the bubbles was a little annoying, but I think I managed that pretty easy back in the day, come to think of it. Oh, dude, the bomb shit? I had to ask my father to do that. I couldn't do that. Oh, man. But yeah, no, the Wii was just that was like the big gateway. That was the big gateway into my Mario stuff. Because it was that, Mario Kart Wii, Mario Party 8. I vividly remember Mario Party 8 being my first Mario Party. Because I unlocked the taunt, because I've told this story before, but I never get tired of telling it because it's kind of funny in hindsight. We unlocked the taunts for Mario Party 8, right? And you activate the taunts in Mario Party 8 by shaking the Wii remote. My parents got so fucking fed up with me just shaking the Wii remote and doing the sounds, they deleted my save file. Which, yeah, I was distraught as a child, but now I'm like, that's really funny. I was so annoying with it. It's okay. I'm on good terms with my parents nowadays. It's all good, but like, Jesus Christ, man. So fucking funny looking back. Try to kill it, but the curse lives on. Very true. We still taunt every chance we get in the Mario Party stream, so some things never die. Ugh. Mario Kart Wii, I remember vividly because, like, back when I was 7 years old, I had my first ever video recorder. And I tried, like, getting a shitty screen capture of the Special Cup in Mario Kart Wii. Never uploaded it or anything. I was just recording it just because I was fascinated by the video recording technology, whatchamacallit. Good times. Good times. Picked up an evil, but also hilarious. I mean, here's the thing. If I remember correctly, I didn't unlock any of the extra characters or secret board stuff until after that happened, so really, I didn't lose too much. All things considered, like, I didn't lose too terribly much in Mario Party 8 when that save file was gone. But I do remember being upset about it. Me and my parents also played a lot of Mario Super Sluggers back in the day. That's a big nostalgia game for me. I've talked about that many a times. We got through the story mode together. Good times. That was technically my first exposure to King K. Rool. Gotta stream that story mode. Fuck, I should have put that as a stream. I should have put that as a sub goal. I'll put it on the burner. Maybe in the future I can put that as a goal and motivate people. Ideas, ideas. The only rough part of Super Sluggers is like it would be a bit tricky to stream because like you gotta like move the guy around on the map with the pointer controls. So I'd have to like set that up and it would be a bit funky. But other than that, I mean, I'd be willing to give it a try. Welcome back, August. I'm going through this labyrinth. I don't know where I'm going. It's been so long that I've forgotten the muscle memory of how to do this. I'm pretty sure this is right. I'm pretty sure going up these slopes ought correct. Ought to be correct. I'm dying. I'm collapsing. What I missed? We were just talking about a lot of stuff. Like, I was talking about, as I went through the game, we were just talking about, like, I don't know, like me growing up with a Wii. We were talking about the new Pac-Man remake that's apparently really good. That Fire Emblem thing got shadow dropped, and we stopped the stream a little bit for that. A lot of good talks. I thought it was a leak for a bit, but then it was like, oh no, that's just out. I don't understand this. God, if this song didn't kick so much ass, I'd be way more upset about what's happening right now. But I'm okay. A little bit of discussion about the new Bubsy game as well, you know, for flavor. Again, a lot of stuff was talked about. It was fun. Fuck it! Okay. Give me the map. Okay. Go around, then up there, then up there. I think I just need to look up a video. I think I just need to look up a video because I genuinely don't remember the path. And looking at it like this is giving me a headache. Oh my god, that's a speedrun strat. Hold on. Bump off that, and do that. I want to try that. Yeah, they shadow dropped a Fire Emblem mobile game that's basically Among Us. It's apparently kind of mid. But, you know, it happens. I've been keeping a tab over on the discussion while it's been happening. Don't worry. I'm well aware of everything that's been talked about over there. This is not happening. Just show me the real route. I gave up way too soon on that, but it's okay. Okay, just show me the real route. Okay, go up the slope, then down. Okay, I got the first part. That first part I'm basically right with. You drop down there, take a right, over there, up there. Go down the purple path. God, no wonder I didn't remember this. This is like a fucking... This is a 10-step process. Let me see if I remember it now. Drop down here. Go over here. You know, if you can get enough speed to go up there. That's the wrong pit. Me when I mistake the guy from Kid Icarus for the other guy from Kid Icarus. This will, yeah, no, I never thought this stage was good. Let's be clear. I'm just trying to figure it out. They can't all be winners. There's 100 stages in here. Banana Rumble had Manhole, so like every Monkey Ball game has a bad stage in it. Where's the goal? Where's the... Oh, it's over there, right. Okay, I'm on the red path. Now what? Okay, you go up that ramp. I did go up that ramp. Up the ramp. Up. Okay, switching. Okay. Oh, I went up the wrong path. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna scatter in the wind. Take me back. This stage sucks. Can I get a new Monkey Ball game so I can forget about how bad this stage is again, and then I replay this in 5 years and I'm like, wait a second, this stage sucks ass, and then the cycle continues forever and ever. Oh, brother. Can you believe it, guys? Pac-Man just 2 days away. I'm very excited about this information. Love. Oh, the comments are off. Shit. That's so unfortunate. I really just can't be too mean about little projects like that and Dragon Drive, because like, as revealed in like the credits of Dragon Drive, that game was made by like 14 people. It's a very small team. I imagine, oh my god, I'm out of time. I imagine Fire Emblem Shadows is also a lot like that, but also holy shit, dude. Dragon Drive didn't have the comments turned off, Jesus. Fire Emblem's available right now. That is true. Is that a free thing, or is that like you have to pay for it? I don't know anything about this mobile game. You could jork it on Dragon Drive. This is true. It is free. Well, it's got that going for it. The only thing you have to waste with that is time. And wasted time is something that you forget about in due time. Get me the whap bop. Yeah, I didn't see that you were talking about the Fire Emblem thing having the comments turned off for a moment, so I thought you were talking about like, I don't know, a fucking thing from a guide for his level for his game or something. I was like, what? Then I looked up a little bit. Oh my god, let me up! This is the path, by the way. This is the path. I am 100% certain this is the path because I just watched it. It's just a matter of like getting it like positioned just right. This is the easy path. There are skips you can do, but I don't trust myself to do it. Hey chat, don't worry. After this, only 4 more stages. And then maybe I'll play a little round of monkey billiards. I want to play monkey billiards. It's my comfort game. I'd say monkey baseball, but you can't replicate the first time playing monkey baseball, okay? That was a once in a that's a once in a lifetime like experience. I mean, yeah, Fire Emblem Heroes is like a fucking... That's a juggernaut. That thing's making mad bank. Oh, God. Rose Garden is incredible. I can't believe they made a song that good for Banana Rumble. I mean, Banana Rumble's soundtrack in general is pretty good, but that is the standout. Absolutely, it's great. That's the biggest Nintendo mobile game. Yeah, not counting, like, Pokemon Go, since that's mostly owned by, like, the Pokemon Company. I do like to separate the Pokemon Company and Nintendo in my mind, just because I give so little of a fuck about Pokemon most of the time. Yeah. Monkey Ball music's great, though. Oh my god. Dude, I know this is possible. I've done this in the past. I have done this exact thing in the past. Let me up. Anyway, on the note of Banana Rumble, that has a demo on the Switch. I believe that goes to the first 3 worlds, so if you want to give it a try, it's there. I went the wrong path. I should die. Yeah, here's the problem with this stage and this route especially. If you take 1 second too long on anything, it's over. You basically have to route this perfectly. It's real unfortunate. Here's the thing. There are mazes in this game that are less bad than this. I feel like this one just got the short end of the stick. Like, they didn't want to be like this, but there was just no other designs left, so they were just like, oh, fuck it. Okay, wait, I remember. Well, we got up there. That's an improvement. I do remember now, you gotta go from the diagonal edge of the platform and, like, roll it in there. That's how you do it. These slopes, bro. The 10-second song is so nightmare. Yeah, it's a nightmare. The thing is, modern Monkey Ball games, I don't think they do that. Banana Rumble does not have anything like that. It just lets the song play. They're like, the woman counting down is enough. Just go. Which I appreciate. I don't like being stressed out. Is it left? Yes, it's left. Oh my god! Help me, man! It's not this way! Where is it? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Oh, I have to drop off. Fuck. Okay. That was on. Okay. I should have remembered it was on a purple platform. Sorry. Yeah, I got nothing for this stage, man. But also, Banana Rumble has Manhole and Tornado Ring, so like... could be worse. Actually, I think this is worse than Tornado Ring. At least Tornado Ring, you can like luck out and get in there eventually. This is just like... inconsistent. Not a fan. Very icky. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. There we go. Okay, now drop down. Dude, I did it right, and I still have 4 seconds left. What's wrong with them? Postmodern.
Ready?
They're just like, this is my house. And I don't remember a goddamn thing about how to do this one. Oh, brother. At the very least, it's way smaller. The size of this walnut. So it should be a little easier for me to, like, get in there. Okay, let me get a good analysis. I think it was up here. I just gotta build up speed. Get up the stairs. We should be good. Yeah. This is a dead end. Okay. Dude, can I zoom in a little more? I can barely see the steps. I'm gonna guess. You gotta go up, like, okay. I think I have a game plan here. That is not the game plan. Don't look at me. Okay, monkey. Let's get you ballin'. Oof. There's just no space. Okay, there we know, actually. We didn't do anything. Okay, now I remember. This is a stage that I have forgotten the muscle memory about because the jump button in Banana Mania just trivializes this shit completely. But without it, it is a bit of a rough one. Not nearly as bad as the previous one, though. Okay. Most of the path has been revealed to me. Up some speed. Launch! Guys, I'm tired. I thought there was 4 more stages. It was actually 5 more. After this one, there will be 3 more. Ugh. Okay. I'm just I can't even levy the Monkey Ball as a game about going fast complaint here, because, like, it's not. It's a game about momentum and puzzle solving. It can be both. This just falls into the latter. It's just a bad example of the latter. You want a good example of the latter? There was the flat maze and the maze that, like, had the parts that pop in and out earlier on in the stream. I think those did a pretty good job at, like, showing, like, puzzles and whatnot that you can do in this game. Puzzles to solve, I should say. Ooh. You motherfucker! I should kill you. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Okay? It's not your fault. Listen. You're okay. You'll live. You'll see another day. You'll grow to be a better monkey. We all do this. We all have moments where we're at our lowest. But you know what they say? You can only go up from there. It's an upward slope. Much like a banana. Bananas are kind of upward slope-ish. Kinda. They got that hammock look to them. That's why they modeled hammocks after bananas. Or maybe they didn't. Maybe I'm just pulling that one out of my ass. Very similar shape, though. Definitely reads to me as something that isn't a coincidence. I haven't been in a hammock in a while. God, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when that's the fucking... when that's a discussion. Ugh. Oh my god. Just restart it. It should not take 20 seconds for me to get to that part. I'm dying. I adore this game. These two levels are horseshit, but the rest of it, except for Arthropod, is pretty fun. Pretty cool. It's pretty much everything you could want out of one of these. Everything you can pretty much want out of one of these. Get off the fucking stairs! I'm okay. I was holding in my anger in Labyrinth, so I feel like I'm letting it out a lot sooner here. It's okay. I'm starting to understand why Sega added a jump button. If they just couldn't, if somebody in the dev team was just like, I can't beat this, why is there no jump button? And then they're just like, fuck it, add one. Which, you know, did ruin the state of Monkey Ball for over a decade, but like, if it was because of this level, I'd understand. You know, if I could control the camera, it'd be awesome. It was a combination of railings and the jump button. And also just a general... them not knowing what they wanted to do with it for a while. Because Amusement Vision, we talked about them earlier. They made the first two Monkey Balls and F-Zero GX. That company went under, and a lot of the people who made it went on to the Yakuza studio. So that kind of left the Monkey Ball series without a home for a little while. Until the Yakuza guys just decided to make the Monkey Ball games again. I don't really know what team was making it from 2007 to 2017. No, 2006 to 2017. Because like Banana Blitz came out in 2006. They handed it off to Traveler's Tales for Super Monkey Ball Adventure, but that's, you know, that's its own can of worms. Banana Blitz was the start of, like, everything being, like, way, like, outside of, like, what makes a series good, but it's okay. Banana Blitz gave us Yan Yan, so it's fine. It's good for something. Super Monkey Ball 3D, on the other hand, there's just nothing there. You want me to defend Jet? The monkey that was introduced in Super Monkey Ball 3D? I mean, his design's kind of cool, but he has nothing. Even less than Yan Yan. Good news, chat. All I had to do was think about Yan Yan, and we made it. That's my girl. Jet should be in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. He was kind of cucked out of Banana Rumble, if I remember correctly. I don't think he's in that game, so, like... He does deserve his time in the sun. Yeah, no, he wasn't, because, like, they would have given him a new design to match the other monkeys, and I don't remember that. This stage is also bad, but it's also funny, so I'm okay with it. You just tumble around until you, like, get onto the platform you need to go on. It's a spinning little thing. It's a spinning diorama. That was the wrong way. The gimmick is that you use them like this. Yep. Fuck! Where am I? It's frankly a little sickening. Hold on. Let me look at it. Why doesn't it pause it? Why can't I just pause the stage and look at it? That'd be nice. That'd be real fucking nice. What the hell's your problem? Stop fucking staring. Hey, there we go. I remembered it. I remembered the strat. There you go. Easy peasy. I forgot. It might be over. If we want to talk about stages that are funny but make me want to rip my hair out, this is the poster child. Oh my god, what a fucking dog shit idea, but it's charming enough. See, this one you can at least cheat a little bit with, like, the mini-map. It's a little too zoomed out, but, like, it's there. These people are insane. Nobody was doing it like them. And now their genius is probably still around, but elsewhere. It's this way, right? Yes, okay. Wait, I remember. Nope, I don't remember. You just gotta remember how the word invisible is spelt. In, like, in this form. It's just a simple memory game. I won't get mad at this one like I did the previous one, because, like, this one pretty clearly presents itself to you. Wait, I think I took that path last time and died. I took this path and also died. Nope, okay. After the straightaway, you want to do a 5 shape. Got it. Some may say, I think it would be fine if it didn't have a time limit. However, I will defend the time limit on Monkey Ball stages until the day I die. I feel like it's part of the, it's part of the pull. It's one of the few games that can get away with this. Could they have maybe extended it to 90 seconds for this one? Probably. But I think doing away with it entirely is just, the objective is to do it, fast. So if you lollygag too much, that's, that's, taking away from the spirit of it. Yes, it is stressful when they start counting down and shit. It's like, please leave me alone, but... Oh, hey, Chris. You're really soft, by the way. Hold on.
Oh, well, thank you. I use moisturizer.
We can barely hear you, or I can barely hear you. Maybe chat can hear you. But I
yeah,
definitely can't.
Wow. I can't believe you muted me. That's crazy.
I can hear I can hear that you're saying words, but I can't hear what they say.
Wow, I can't believe you actually just turned me to 0. That's crazy.
Okay, now I can. Did that adjust the audio at all on you guys' end? Because I turned the game audio way too far down for them. Hold on. I gotta rebalance.
I can leave.
No, it's okay. I got it sorted. I'm in I'm on the second to last stage of Super Monkey Ball 2, so I'm probably here for 30 minutes more maximum.
So how's the speedrun going then?
Pretty miserable.
Is this your PB?
Definitely not. I've done 3 hours before. I am approaching 4.
Well, you gotta reset them. At the very end. And I think this is the part where you reset, right? And you keep resetting until you get that perfect run until the very end where you fuck it up. And then you cry for 7 days and 7 nights. Are you eating a burger?
Banana.
Burger. Fuck, you're right. It was right there. I fucked it up.
Is it?
God.
Jacob in chat just wanted to let you know, Pac-Man World Repack 2 comes out in 2 days.
Oh, it's 2 days?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Did I pre-order it? I think I did. Fuck. No,
Jacob, I meant to
reminder.
bring this up back when you were gushing about it, but Chris is also a big Pac-Man head.
Oh no, dude, Pac-Man World 1 remake or repack, I fucking adored that shit. And the funny thing is, I played that when Xenoblade 3 also came out, and I like to mix up, I like to do fan art of games I'm playing together. I did a 100-line Donkey Kong Bonanza art recently.
Yeah.
So when that game came out, I did a drawing of Noah in Pac-Man, and Pac-Man's like, I miss my wife, Noah. And Noah's like, me too, bro. And I remember that so vividly because the Xenoblade subreddit put a spoiler warning on that. And I was so confused.
Damn, I can't believe Miss Pac-Man actually died.
Yeah. The Xenoblade subreddit specifically was like, we can't let people know about this. We can't let people know that Pac-Man's wife is fucking dead.
Oh man.
I think I understand why they did it, but it's also so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Especially because I think at that point I wasn't even at the part of the game where that would become a spoiler. So it's so fucking funny. I think after a day of people being like, why is this spoiler tag? They just un-spoiler tagged it. It's just so fucking funny.
Oh man.
But thank you so much for actually reminding me because
Yeah.
I knew it was coming out. I forgot I didn't know if it was October or not. So
yeah.
Yeah,
Have you ever? So yeah, you're a fan of Repack 1. Have you ever played the original Pac-Man World 2? That's the question.
I played all of them, but
Oh,
when
okay.
I was a kid, so I don't remember.
Oh, you don't
about it.
remember? Okay, that's fair.
I do remember stuff. 3 I remember just because he talks and it's funny to me.
Yeah.
He sounds like a middle-aged white man.
A little bit.
Or middle-aged salary man. Specifically on Reddit.
Chat, I keep losing my place. Just a little bit.
Have you checked under the tray?
Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry. Ow.
SpongeBob, where's my PB?
World 3 is, Pac-Man World 3 is Jacob's favorite, because, I don't know. He likes that one, I guess. More power to him. I never played 3, so, like, I have no horse in this race, but apparently it's the black sheep of the series, so it's like...
It's the black sheep because he sounds like a white, middle-aged man. Like, genuinely. I think that, I remember a lot of people's criticism, like, why is he talking?
And now they're adding more
Bowser
voice
sounds like a
acting to,
Christmas
and now they're adding more voice acting to the World 2 remake, apparently.
Good.
So how the
Just how I
turntables-
like it. How the table turn tape has repacked. We repacked the tables, so we turned them around.
How the turntables. Alexa, play turntables from Wonderful 101.
Perry, play Alexa to play Wonderful 101 music from turntables. I feel like it would be my Siri.
It's a Ratchet and Clank game. I think Pac-Man's literally in the game, though. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Have we ever seen Pac-Man and Ratchet and Clank in the same room?
Oh no, we didn't. Sorry.
I'm just saying, we've seen Sonic and Joker in the same room now, so we know they're not the same person.
We've seen Sonic and Pac-Man in the same room too, so we know they're the same. They're not the same guy.
That they are the same guy. I think it's like a Clark Kent situation where, like, when Joker takes off the mask, he becomes Pac-Man.
Alright, hold on. Hold the phone. I'm getting there. That's
What am I
not
holding on to?
Okay, world design maybe. World design maybe, like aesthetically it could be a little Ratchet and Clanky. I can understand where you're coming from there. Based on what I know of like the sort of sci-fi look of it. You got the wrong duo. Oh, are you thinking about Jak and Daxter?
Or
Yeah,
Banjo-Kazooie?
Jak and Daxter.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Those are my guys. I say having
What
only
about
played
Yoshi
the
and
first
Mario?
and third games.
What about Yuka and Lele?
I mean, they're not my guys, but I respect them. I'm looking forward to the remake in 2 weeks.
Is that in two? God,
It,
what?
it's October 9th.
Why is everything coming out? Stop doing that.
Everything ever is releasing over the next couple of months.
No, that's not even a joke. Because I forgot about those. No, I didn't forget that it existed. I forgot that it was coming out like fucking tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, no, it's like Pac-Man World 2 and Sonic Racing Crossworlds come out in like the same like fucking day, basically. We got fucking Yuka Replayly, and then that new game by the Shovel Knight devs, Mina the Hollower, comes out October 31st. So.
I like how you jumped to October 31st. Like, oh yeah. Pokemon
And also
Legends
Final
and
Fantasy
Dragon Quest.
Tactics
Yes.
is somewhere in there. I don't know the date for that though, so that's why I skipped.
Are you just doing this on purpose now? Like Pokemon and Dragon Quest? Never heard of them.
I mean, yeah, Pokemon's there, and I thought Dragon Quest was November. I thought Dragon Quest Reimagined
No,
was
it's
November.
October. It's October. You fuck.
Shit, that's a pretty quick reveal to release then, because didn't they just reveal Dragon Quest VII Reimagined like last week, 2 weeks ago? And now it's coming
yeah,
out
no, they
like
did.
in October.
Dragon Quest 3?
No,
Dragon Quest 1 and 2?
the 7 remake with like the.
Yeah, no, but Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined comes out next year.
Oh,
Dragon Quest
there's a
1 and
different
2.
thing. There's a different thing you're getting soon then. Okay, wow, you guys get
Dragon Quest
you guys,
1 and 2,
You guys get a lot. You guys get everything except Dragon Quest 12. That's crazy.
which I'm fine with, honestly. Let that game cook. Like people complain like, "Oh, where's it?" Like, no. Fucking there's too many other games right now. I don't need more. Okay?
That is true.
Like I don't get people complaining
I
about why
just-
don't we have Mario Sunshine 84? Like, bro, you have like Banjo-Kazooie to replay for the 7th time. Shut up.
It's like, I do understand the fact that, like, as far as I know, we've only seen the logo, and, like, we've been lingering on that for 5 years. It would be nice to have, like, any sort of communication.
So it's funny because we have communication. They talked about Yuji Horii talked about it recently.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, with that Dragon Quest anniversary stream, they also revealed Dragon Quest 3 remake, and then we didn't hear about that until like a month before it released. Like,
yeah.
it came out last year, and they didn't talk about it at all. And my entire theory is that they didn't talk about it because 1 and 2 are also being remade. And at that time, we didn't know that. And then they revealed, oh yeah, by the way, Dragon Quest 3 is coming out this year. And also, 1 and 2 are being remade. I was like, I fucking knew it. I knew that's why they weren't talking about it. I knew it. And I felt so vindicated. Because everyone called me crazy. They called me crazy, Perry. They called me crazy.
Hey, it's okay. People called me crazy and coping about the, I won't get into specifics, but you know, the thing, the reveal in Bonanza. So, like, I feel you a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the part where Pauline just starts singing, it's going down now for Persona 3.
True.
Disturbing. Yeah, that's the final boss. You just start singing.
I'm dying.
Disturbing the peace. Pac-Man? Squirtle? Who's dying?
I'm, okay, hold on.
What do I hold on to? Also, I still haven't finished 100.
But yeah, no, Dragon Quest remakes are fascinating to me because I've been seeing actually people other than you talk about it on my timeline. It looks like they just made it like an entirely new game in some respects.
Yeah, it's literally called Reimagined.
I mean, 7 is reimagined. I thought 1 and 2 were just called remake.
Oh, they're just called 1 and 2 HD or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are we talking about 1 and 2 or 7 now?
I'm talking about 1 and 2 because because
no,
like,
that one's so hype. Let me explain to you why that one's actually hype. Or did you have something else to say first?
No, I don't actually.
Okay, so let me explain to you why that's so hype. So Dragon Quest 3 has always been the one to be like properly remade and shit. Like that was like the fucking golden goose of the Dragon Quest series for the team. They just love remaking that game. 1 and 2 only ever really got ported, like Game Boy, SNES, never really properly remade. So this is the first time it's actually being properly remade, and they're putting all the fucking stops onto it. Like, we didn't know too much until like a few weeks ago, where they gave like a content trailer, like, okay, so this is everything that we're like a lot of things you should be expecting, like a shit ton of new content. It's just being added, like so much more content than I was originally thinking, because they didn't add too much to Dragon Quest 3 remake. They added some,
Yeah.
and it's still a really good remake. But also, funny enough, Dragon Quest 3 is probably my story-wise is my least favorite of the trilogy. Mostly just because the party members, you make them yourself, so you don't have party member personalities.
Ah, okay.
They're just kind of guys like just following you.
If I remember correctly, doesn't 9 also do something like that, or am I missing?
Yes, it does, and then it does do that, but it does have a better story.
Oh, okay.
There's some things though where like, because of like, yeah, it's basically the same thing as 3, where like, yeah, you can make your own party members, but because of that, some of the things in the story don't make sense, because there are parts of the story where like, oh, you're all alone and you can't fight this guy because you're alone, and like that's the cutscene, and then it flashes back to like, you and 3 other guys, and they're all playing like Uno behind you.
Nah, I'm with my boys.
Yeah, but the boys aren't doing shit apparently. But like, no, the story is a lot better. It's just really funny how they like it's like an Octopath Traveler. Like, there's just moments where like in the individual stories, you're like, oh, I can't beat this boss, and then just flashes to Ophelia like, yo, what's up, guys? Therion, I'm not here. Sorry, actually, yeah, you can't get out of this well because you're alone or something. It's just really funny. Yeah, that's why Dragon Quest 3, at least story-wise, is my least favorite.
That's
One, it's really cool because they are keeping it so it's only one guy still. And I was kind of like, yeah, so the first Dragon Quest, you only had one dude. And I was
the dragon.
He is the quest, yeah. He is the quest.
Mr. Quest.
Yeah, it's like, you know, we had like Mr. Jumpman Mario. Now we have the Mr. Quest. But yeah, so they kept him as 1, which is great. However, in the original game, it was only 1v1. Now it's like 1 versus the world. Like, it's Scott Pilgrim versus the world with Dragon Quest. It's Aleph versus the world. So it's a lot cooler, because now you have like a horde of 5 enemies versus this one dude, and he just like sucks them all off instantly and wins, and it's like so cool.
Sick.
And the it is awesome that he just sucks him off in one hit. And then the opposite side, there's only 3 characters originally, but they added a 3rd party member this time, or a 4th party member this time, who is the sister of one of the other party. Oh, they're all cousins, by the way.
Oh shit,
really
like in Katamari, they're all cousins.
Yeah, except you don't roll shit around or something, and they have actual human proportions.
Yeah.
And they can talk English. Yeah, so it's really cool how they actually added a 4th party member. She's in the original game, but she's just like, fuck, I want to go on an adventure too, but like the game designer's like, no. I think there was like a actual reason why, like a data issue or whatever, memory issue.
That's usually like a storage thing or a memory issue or something.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. Also, really, like, side tangent, it's really funny, and they're like in one of before they finished Dragon Quest II, one of the endings that they had planned was, so there's, like I said, your party member is 3, and you're all cousins, you're all related. And one of the endings, there's 2 guys, you and then Cannock, Prince of Cannock. I forget their real names, so I just called them by their kingdom names. You, Prince of Cannock, and then Prince of Moonbrook. In one of the endings, Cannock just fucking dies. So after you like beat the guy, you go home and like there's a whole cheering, and then the sister murders you, like stabs you in the back because you let my brother die. So she just like straight up murders you. They didn't go with that ending for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Didn't expect that turn, you know?
Yeah, I didn't expect to turn in the knife on his back. But yeah, so honestly, if they add that ending though, that'd be hilarious. Like if they add multiple endings and that's one of them, because like she is now in the party. So I'm excited. I'm honestly, again, 2 was probably my favorite story-wise, just because there's that familial bond, and I'm a sucker for that trope. Okay, I'm waiting. What's up?
Oh, okay. No. Okay, I'm misunderstood. I've been misunderstanding this. Go on. I just misunderstood the level design here. Go on.
Okay. Fuck, what are they saying? It's right, sister. Yeah, so now she's there. They're adding the 4th party member. And it's really cool. And again, 2 has been my favorite. 2 is the black sheep of the series as well, like Pac-Man World 3 is.
Yeah.
But it's always been my personal favorite in terms of story because I like again, the family trope is just one of my favorite things.
That's completely understandable, yeah. That's real.
And it's just really cool that like you're the descendant of the first hero of Aleph, which technically Aleph is the descendant of Erdrick. Like that's why it's the Erdrick trilogy.
Yeah.
But I think it's cooler because like from Aleph to the later party members, it's only like probably like under 100 years, so there's still like a kind of close connection. Like she's basically like the great grandfather kind of deal. Well, with Erdrick to Aleph, like we don't fuck. It might be 2 million years or something. I don't know. So I just like that it's closer in like time, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's like it's cool, right? Like having it all like sort of linked like that, I guess. Sort of
yeah,
connected.
it's future connected, really, if you really think about it. I just like that. And also, 2 actually did have like for the NES game, they did have some like actual like scenes with the characters, which is kind of nice. And they're expanding, and it seems like they're expanding on that, but 100 times. So
Yeah.
I'm so excited for that. They're also adding voice acting, so everyone's British now. So
Yeah.
So now we're in Xenoblade.
Yeah, I'm not
canonically in Xenoblade.
I'm not complaining about it. It's just kind of funny to me that like almost every Square Enix dub is British nowadays.
Yeah, I mean Dragon Quest has always been like that. Don't quote me, but I think 8 was the first one to get voice acting, and on the PS2, and yeah, that's they're British.
At the very least, it's like I'm like getting introduced to like new actors and new guys and all that when I play.
You're getting introduced to the British.
Yeah, because
You
like
didn't
I
know
mean,
there existed.
look, it gets more. Look, I mean, the dub actors I'm used to, like I like them, but you know, it kind of gets a little funny after a little while when I hear a single line from a guy and I'm like, is that fucking Keith Silverstein again?
No, I just like imagine you pick up Dragon Quest 8 for the first time, like, wait, British people exist. They're not just like fake. They exist in real life.
Yeah.
And that's how Perry learned that there is a place called Europe.
I mean, yeah, Ollie's just been telling me they're allegedly British this whole time, so I never actually met a British person.
Until you played Dragon Quest.
Until I played Dragon Quest. Welcome back, Rui, by the way.
Hi, Rui. I'm ranting about Dragon Quest right now.
Yeah.
And how Perry just found out British people were real.
True.
Which is crazy.
Wait a second. Wait. I played Live Alive. I should know British people exist.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
It's
So you
been-
played it, you're
it's
like, oh man, this is a really cool take on the fantasy world that is Britain.
Been a while.
And then you play Dragon Quest, like, oh wait, it's not just Live Alive. It's an everything thing. But yeah, just going back to Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake. Yeah, no, they're just putting they released another trailer like a day or two ago, like even going in more depth of how, like, basically they're just jerking themselves off now with how much they've added to this game.
I
They're
mean,
like, guys,
yeah.
you have no idea how much we've added. It's just like they've added so much, like stuff that's not even in the third remake. They're just like, fuck it.
It's understandable.
sense.
They made something cool. They want to flaunt it. I understand it.
It's not only that; it's also the first time they're actually getting properly remade.
Oh, that too.
So
yeah,
it's-
of course.
So I think that's why they're like pulling off all the stops, because they're like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. This game's finally being remade for the first time in forever. Let's just have at her, and they did. And I'm so excited for it.
Yeah.
And I just can't wait to see the sister kill me again because I let the brother die. Honestly, if that happens, I will actually die.
Oh, there we go.
You just stretch your face.
Nah, I just cleared this fucking level that I've been on the entire time you were talking about Dragon Quest.
You cleared it right when I finished. Interesting.
Oh man. There's still one more level though, so I'm locking in.
Well, good thing I'm here then.
And then after that, I'm probably gonna play around the monkey billiards, so I'm not gonna leave like immediately.
And then you're gonna kick me out because I'm not a monkey. Or am I?
No,
Yeah,
I'm a
you're,
monkey.
you're donkey. I thought you were Pauline.
No, I'm monkey. I literally have a PNG tuber of a monkey ball form of me.
You should just said I literally have a PNG dude. We're like, oh fuck, only monkeys have PNG dudes.
Okay.
I didn't
whoa.
consider that. What? I can say that. What are you?
I know, but like it's just
That's the
one of
least
those
controversial. That's the least controversial thing I've said, like the entire time I've been here.
I'm just fucking around. I'm tired.
I'll be like, oh man, I love the letter A. You're like, oh my god, A? Whoa, you can't say that.
Speaking-
Letter B people will go fucking kill you.
Speaking of controversial, are you still good for Mario Party on Saturday?
Is that controversial?
It brings out a controversial side in us.
I'd speak for yourself. I love every time I join.
I'm just saying.
It brings out a controversial side of you. I'll say that.
Me and Rui, yeah.
Yeah.
we start saying shit.
I say shit, but I always say shit. So it's
Yeah.
fine. I'm actually, listen, I'm holding myself back from the things I've been saying about Dragon Quest. Specifically for your fucking stream. Also, Roy's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Saying that lying is bad.
Nope.
Mario Party is really
funny.
funny. Yeah, Nuz, you remember that time where you won the duel mini game and stole my star because you just skipped through the instructions so I couldn't fucking read them? That was real funny.
That was hilarious.
It actually was pretty funny, but I'm still a little mad about it.
Stay mad.
But okay,
Yeah,
yes,
Rumble, stay
but
humble.
also, I say that to everybody on Mario Party. It happens.
I'll ask that off stream. Anyways. Fuck. What was I saying? You know, so I am still good for Mario Party. I'm not happy that we have whitewashed Daisy still, but you know.
We're still in the white
Oh.
Daisy era, unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you should, instead of doing Mario Party 5, you should have done Mario Tennis 64.
True, actually.
Yeah, because that's where she's not whitewashed.
I should... Hold on, I should DM you the link for Mario Party 5 real quick. So you can download that if you don't have it already.
I probably don't.
All right. Just on the tab thing where it says format, just go down and click on .rvz and download it from there.
Are you telling me to download a car?
No, I'm telling you to download a Mar EO Party.
Well, because you said RV. Isn't that a car?
Oh, Rui brings up a great point. If you don't want to play as White Daisy, you can always play as Koopa Kid.
Is that racist?
Is it?
I don't know why. It's like, I don't think it is, but just like, oh, you don't want to play as a woman, you can play as this turtle fucking asshole child. Just like, I don't know if it's racist is the right word, but it's like, it doesn't feel right. It's like, oh yeah, you don't want to play as a woman? Well, here's your second best option. This
I think that's.
thing.
I think the word you're looking for is sexist, but that's also not right.
Well, no, it's not exactly. It's not like it's something derogatory. I just don't know what derogatory it is. You know, it's like I like it's something scientists need to figure out here. It's like a new derogatory. It's like, wow, someone found another way to be a bigot in this world. It's crazy.
I thought we ran out of ways. I mean, the one who gets hate crime the most often. That's crazy. You also have a 50% win ratio, Rui.
Yeah, the 1% being like, oh, win.
Like, yes, you are getting hate crime, but you're also the 1%, so it kind of balances out.
Maybe you should be the fucking Koopa Kid, you fucking baby ass.
No, they like Toad too much.
Because they wear a diaper? Makes sense.
Whoa!
Of course, they are a baby after all. Sorry.
Chill!
Sorry, when you started screaming like that, have you ever watched? Fuck, there's a comedian who does like a special about how he said swear words to his teacher. Have you ever seen that special?
I don't think I have, no. Or if I have, you're being a bit vague, so I don't really know specifically. But
I can't. It's like the guy who voiced the zebra in Madagascar.
Oh, Chris Rock.
Specials.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Chris Rock. He did a comedy thing where he swears at his teacher, and the part that you remind me of is so when he swears at his teacher, he says no nipple having bitch, and then the kids in the back go, oh, he says she has no nipples. And I just got reminded of that, like fucking Tears of the Kingdom flashback to that moment, like, oh my god, I can't believe Perry just said she had no nipples. Abacus? I feel like I don't. Yeah, I think you're right. Isn't it like a book? Like, I thought dictionary.
No,
like...
Abacus is like the little thing with the beads on it that people used to count things in the old days.
Oh, okay, so I actually did think that at first, but I thought I was wrong. Because, like, that's not an abacus. I'm stupid. So it's probably a book or something. But no, that was my first thought. It was like the fucking thing I used to play at the dentist when I was bored as a kid.
Yeah, to mess around with the marbles.
Exactly. Yeah, so I do know what it is, and I thought I didn't. So you actually, now that's like triple sexism, I think, from Rui now. So, oof.
My dentist, the old dentist I used to go to had a GameCube back in the day.
Yo, Sam, mine had a GameCube.
That's literally the only reason I have experience with Mario Party 5 is because of that.
I don't remember.
They're like pre-stream experience is because I went on to the story mode at the dentist office, got like 3 turns in Pirate Land, and they were like, "Okay, come in," and I'm like, "Oh."
You're just like getting dragged off like Scott the Wasp. No. The dentists were like, "No, you can't play anymore. They whitewashed Daisy."
What the fuck is that? Rui, we're having a fruitful discussion.
We're having a fruity discussion about racism and
that's okay.
Dentists. Yeah,
I said fruitful, but you know.
Yeah, fruity. What, are you saying I can't be fruity? You saying I can't be fruity now? Hmm?
No, I'm just saying I just didn't.
You saying I can't look at men? Huh?
No. I mean, if that was a rule, I couldn't let Rui on this stream. Let alone myself. I couldn't go live.
Dude, Rui just shows up with sunglasses, just keeps hitting the walls. Oh, I hope there's not any big burly men in front of me right now that I'm gonna put my face into. Oh no.
Almost had
Rory's
that.
definitely the type of dude who'd go to the bar and accidentally follow him. Some guys laugh like, oh no, I'm accidentally sucking you off now. What's you do?
Dude, we can't keep slandering them. They can hop into the call at any point.
And
I mean, I said,
them out.
wait, we?
Yeah.
I'm not really slandering them. I'm just along for the ride.
No. You said whoa. You were in on it now. You said he has no nipples. So
I was trying to stop. No, I was trying to stop.
We're on it together. No, we're in it together now. We are the partners in time, dude. You are the baby to my Luigi. What? You're the baby Luigi to my baby Mario. Is what I meant.
I don't know about. Well, I need to get the timing down on this because I know it's a.
Anyways, let's go back to Monkey Ball. Like,
Oh
let's
wait,
stop
no, okay.
talking
I was
about
about to drop a fact, but then the fact was completely wrong, and then I was like, never mind.
Was it a fact about partners in time?
A fact about Monkey Ball.
Was it a good fact about Monkey Ball?
I got my stages mixed up. They did actually replace this stage in the remake Banana Mania because the stage here, it's like the logo for Amusement Vision, but Amusement Vision doesn't exist anymore, so they reworked the level.
So now it's just Vision.
Not really, but the shape of the level, it's like the logo, it's like a circle with A and V on it, but they changed it to like a circle with like two hearts on it, which kind of replicates the AV shape without it being a direct Amusement Vision like reference, which is neat. Like it's
just kept it though.
They could have just kept it, and I kind of wish they did, but like they did it in a creative enough way, I feel like. But yeah, they could.
They don't exist, right? So like they wouldn't get in trouble.
I feel like it's weird. I feel like Banana Mania, they wanted to scrub all traces of text from this game that wasn't like stage names and like the timer and like the menus, because like anything that like there was a stage that was like the URL to supermonkeyball.com, and instead they
I
like,
remember that.
Yeah, and instead they just replaced it with like a generic like monkey ball graphic thing that pushes you. And it's like, I don't know, man. I think even if the URL is defunct and like, I don't know, it could be claimed by anybody. That's supermonkeyball.com. You could just buy that. You have money.
No, bro, that could have been a great like marketing thing.
Yeah.
Like they just like fucking vamp it up.
Yeah.
Like it'd be so cool. They fucked up. That's why Monkey Ball is falling off.
It did fall off, but now it's back. Banana Rumble's miles above Mania, and Mania was already miles above anything we got in like the previous decade. So like, we were
What's
truly
above? What's above that then?
Super
we go
Monkey Ball
further
1 and
beyond.
2. I'd say Monkey Ball 1 and 2 are like the gold standard.
Is it the gold standard because they're good, or because nostalgia?
They're good as hell, I would say. Like, okay, Monkey Ball 2, this last world has been kicking my ass, and I'm not a fan of some of the stages, but like, 90% of this game is rock solid. I'd say it's like incredibly designed for the most part.
Okay, is this the Monkey Ball where the doctor goes I, and then like he takes like a shower or something, you become tiny?
Yeah, you missed the shower scene earlier. Sorry to say.
Ah, fuck. God damn it! Why do I miss all the good shit from your streams? I only come here for the shower scenes, which is why I don't show up to your streams anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, man, there's no.
It really
shower
it's kind of crazy. Every time I replay Super Monkey Ball 2, it's been long enough that I kind of forget how fucking like weird and icky Dr. Bad Boon is, like being like a fucking simp for Mimi. It's like, Jesus, bro, calm the fuck.
How old is Mimi, by the way, compared to Dr. Bad Boon?
I don't know, but Dr. Bad Boon is like balding, so like, and like Mimi is like around the same age as I, who I'm like, this is a young boy, so I'm like,
Well, yeah. Also, like, isn't the baby like it came back in time? So his parents.
Yes, that is
right?
that is
So
the lore.
is-
Baby is from the future and comes back in time to make sure his parents fuck.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, exactly. So wouldn't that imply that they're really young then?
He needs to keep an eye on them, yeah.
Yeah, so that means why? Someone needs to call the police on Bad Boon. Actually,
Here's the thing, and I've said
Yo, quit
this.
longer.
I've said this in other Monkey Ball streams, but most of those are gone now, so I need to say it again. I feel like the bit of Baby coming from the future was way funnier before the redesigns because he just looked like a normal ass baby. But then you look into the manual and there's all this lore about him coming from the future. And then in Banana Blitz onwards, they gave him like this little like future robotic visor. And I mean, like, it's a cute design, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like the joke was funnier when it was just a normal ass baby.
the thing is, I didn't even know about that lore until you told me about it. So like, the sunglasses are just really funny to me, cause like, why does this fucking baby look like he's at the nightclub right now?
Yeah.
Which honestly, it's just you know what, fashion.
Yeah.
When's your baby cosplay?
I don't know, man. I don't want to. Okay, you were talking about the. No, we're not going back to the diaper talk. So stop this now.
I was talking about sunglasses, dude. What the fuck are you on about?
Well, it's a baby.
Okay, with sunglasses.
I guess I could do like a future baby thing. I don't know.
You're the one who brought it back to diapers. I'm just
Anyway, shoutouts to Future II from Super Monkey Ball Adventure. That guy's kind of like the one saving grace from that game that's not like the graphic design and it being funny as hell.
Did he lose his eye? I didn't even mean to do that. No, just thinking how like every future design of a character, they just lose their like an eye for some reason or a limb.
Now, Future II in Super Monkey Ball Adventure is kind of fascinating because, like, apparently if you 100% that game, it, like, he has, like, this huge lore drop about, like, why the monkey balls were created in the first place. And it's, like, it's crazy. I'm never gonna 100% that game fully, so I just looked it up and it's like, damn, this, I didn't think they had all that lore there. It's really funny if you don't 100% that game, because, like, it has, like, the hardest cut to, like, the title screen I've seen in a while, and it kills me. I have a clip about that on my YouTube.
That sounds great, but also that just gave me a thought about
Yeah.
like what. It's just a really funny thing that they could do is that in a later Monkey Ball game, like another baby comes from the future, but it's for the baby. Like it's for I's kid, so it's like that baby's coming back into time to make sure that baby makes I and the other one fuck. It's like they get to just keep adding more babies that way.
A second baby has hit Super Monkey Ball.
A second Monkey Ball has hit the what? Yeah, exactly. You got it. They could just keep doing that. And honestly, it's just gonna be funny.
This is true, but I'm also a big fan of, like, how they've just been introducing new characters with, like, their own lore, I guess.
Okay, well,
Like
what's
with
from the
Pallet.
future?
I won't get into details since I don't think you've beaten Banana Rumble yet, but
Not yet. Because I'm playing that with a friend and we haven't played in 23 years.
yeah. But there's some cool stuff going on in Banana Rumble's narrative, and there's also Doctor and Yan Yan in Banana Blitz, which are kind of cool. Because Yan Yan is like apparently like the daughter of the world's strongest monkey, but we have yet to meet this world's strongest monkey, so it's like kind of fascinating in that way. Like maybe someday they'll drop him.
So you're saying he's Thanos of the Monkey Ball universe?
Maybe.
Yo, that'd be crazy. That monkey Thanos?
God.
At the
Oh
end
my
of
God.
the Monkey Ball, he just goes, fine, I'll do it myself, and then grabs the infinity banana.
I've beaten the game, by the way. It's done.
I saw. Okay, now voice act Dr. Bad Boon.
No, I can't. I haven't been doing it yet. I haven't been doing it this whole
Well,
time.
now you gotta do it. Now you gotta do it now. Now's the time.
He's not talking now, it's Baby. We have to
Okay,
damage
now-
the heart of the space colony to destroy this whole base. Okay, everybody. It's now or never.
Do they just all have the same voice?
I got it, I.
Okay, well there.
Here I go.
You know, just Baby and I have the same.
Just
voice.
Baby and I have the same voice, because I've always given I the fucking his balls narration voice. It's finally ready. All I have to do is shoot the beam.
Alright,
Oops.
he's gonna shoot.
What happened? Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die.
And then he fucking
And then not
died.
show up in this series for 18 years.
No, then fucking Eggman just shoots the moon and it just also hits Dr. Bad Boon at the same time.
It really is so funny that Bad Boon is in Banana Rumble because he's not involved in the story at all. They just dropped him into the game.
Yeah, he was on vacation.
You just play battle mode once and it's like, oh shit, he's here. He dropped by, I guess. Maybe he's chilled out by now.
Maybe he's not bad. I was gonna say something else. But
It's in his name. I think he's pretty bad. Oh god, this one.
I mean, okay, but that's like okay. So because he was born called Bad Boon, he has to be bad. What kind of Megamind bullshit?
Yeah, I
is
was
that?
about to say no.
What
Wait, yeah,
the
that's
fuck?
very Megamind
Wow.
thought process of me.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Pure Perry. What? You gotta be a good Christian boy, going to church every day.
You named me that.
Yeah. Now you gotta follow it. Like, oh, dark. You yelled at like I was your father. Like you made me this way. I learned it from you, Dad. I learned it because of you.
Oh man.
It is funny though. Yeah, I did name you, huh?
Yeah. Can I skip the crash or do I have to reset?
You gotta talk. You gotta say all the names.
Amusement Vision, Sega, 2001, 2002. Presented by Sega. Oh, I think I did skip it actually. I think we
No, you gotta say all the names. You gotta say all the credit names. Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up, and that's homophobic.
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Yeah, that's pretty gay. of
Eek,
you.
eek, we did it. We finally solved Dr. Bad Boon's maze. Yeah, man, I mean, parts of it were maze, but I don't think, whatever. Serves him right, yeah, man. Hey, look, Ai. Bananas. They're falling from the depths of space. I feel like they would be like crashing like meteors at this point.
Dude, this is the prequel to it's Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
God.
This is what leads into that fucking.
This is where Flint Lockwood got his inspiration. Actually,
He saw this. It was like, what if they were meatballs instead?
it's like this is the untold story of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
They were always meant to be monkeys. Ab. Chris A. Deluxe. Ah, this is a gacha game? Ew. I thought you were better than that. Alright, so you go fight the roaring. Okay, Susie.
Oh, did I ever tell you about what happened on Ollie's stream with Chapter 3 of Deltarune?
No, what?
Okay, so like in the part where you insert the initials, we put in ass, not knowing that Susie also did that.
Oh
And it was
my God.
really good.
That is really good. You know that if you mod it in, like the K at the very end, you say fuck, there actually is like a special scene for it.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, like fucking Kenna gets like, he goes fucking like, oh no, and he has to cut the broadcast. It's so good.
We need Billy to
Okay,
tell us.
did Ollie ever beat the Roaring Knight though?
I think off stream.
Cringe. Why don't you go beat the Roaring Knight?
Eventually, I'll get back to my replay of Deltarune and do it.
Replay.
Yeah, because I did just play it vanilla when I did it the first time around.
I just realized, why play little guy just nonstop mouth open? Oh,
Mine?
wait,
Oh.
what's this? No, mine.
Oh. I don't know. I made it so that... Wait, are you still talking? Wait. There you go. Okay, now it's closed.
Yeah, because I muted myself.
Yeah, I was gonna
Well,
say, I
that-
think it's something to do with your mic, because, like, your icon's been, like, has the green
Yeah.
outline the entire time.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It's been like that for a few days, and I was like, is that connected to this?
That's... Nose, are we talking about Sonic Crossworlds? Did Yuki Yamada draw SpongeBob SquarePants for Sonic Crossworlds? That's Sponge. Okay, yes, that is true. Okay, cool.
I'm always talking even in silence. Perry can always hear my voice.
This is true. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is. That must be on your end. But here's the thing: I don't really
It's not-
hear.
It is on my end.
I don't really hear anything, so it's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's like
yeah,
kinda-
it's weird.
Yeah.
Also, I like how I'm blocking the parry, so it's just pure P.
Yeah. Everybody blocks the logo at one point or another in these games. You can place your ball wherever you like on the table. I'm always doing this. Is that solid?
Are you cleaning? Are you just having your balls everywhere and not cleaning them? Are you cleaning your balls?
I mean, usually.
What do you mean usually?
Unless something horrible happens and I can't.
What would happen when you can't wash your balls, Perry?
I don't know, I'm on a deserted island or something.
There's water!
Oh.
It's an island! It's like, guys, sorry, you know, my balls.
That's more of a rinse, isn't it?
It's water. Arms removal? You have feet for a reason.
Now, so have you posted the art in the server or no? I'm just curious so I can look at it later.
With what balls?
I don't really have a good shot here. I guess I can just hit the
Chad, they're ignoring me again.
max power.
Chad, they're ignoring my balls. Chad, I feel so left out now.
I'm sorry.
Chad,
Would it
they
make you
literally
feel
hate
any
me.
better if I DM'd you the new drip I made for Mai earlier?
My Valentine?
No, my OC, my not gonna.
My OC?
My OC.
My OC. So if you say it's my OC, would it be my OC?
Oh wait, no, I did see this earlier. I just didn't know it was official. That's sick.
What if we put Jotaro from JoJo into Monkey Ball?
I don't know. They got the guy from Yakuza in here, so anything's possible. Well, not in this one, but in Banana Mania they had Kiryu.
Isn't there one with Ichiban?
Unfortunately, no. Like, I really thought that's what they were going to do with Banana Rumble, but instead they were like, here, we have Godzilla, Angry Bird, Among Us,
And Miku.
and Miku.
The
But I'm
four
okay.
genders.
But I'm okay with Miku. Miku's awesome. I mean, Godzilla's also awesome. Really, it's just Angry Bird and Among Us that I'm just like, huh? I'm just like
Scratching your
these
face
guys?
like,
I guess Sega does own Rovio now, so that's why they get Angry Birds in there, but it's like, it's still weird.
how weird is it?
Just a little. Not too weird. Oh yeah, Pac-Man was also in Banana Rumble, that's true.
And he's also gonna be real in 2 days.
True.
And maybe Xenoblade subreddit won't take down my art this time.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, really cool, I was talking about this earlier, that, with the Sonic DLC happening for Pac-Man World 2, that's technically the first entirely new, Pac-Man World levels in 20 years.
And how does that make you feel?
I mean, I don't have as big of an investment in Pac-Man World, so I'm like, it's cool, you know? But it's like, I imagine the people who have been here for a long time are like, holy shit. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii also had the Angry Birds theme. Oh, don't I know it? I had
They know it.
I had a stream I had a stream on in the background, and like 90% of the time they had the Angry Birds theme on the jukebox. It was really fucking with me.
What is the Angry Birds theme? It's on the tip of my
The one that
tongue,
goes.
doesn't it? Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah, okay, now that you brought me back to 2009 for a second there.
Yeah.
I was like, I fucking remember it, but I don't remember it.
It was especially funny because like sometimes they'd get out of a serious scene and then like the Angry Birds theme would like kick back up, and I was just fucking trying not to die. It was awesome.
And did you die?
Well, I'm here now, so I guess I'm alive one way or another.
One way or another.
Oh.
Or gay. You ever think about how gay you are sometimes?
Oh, don't I know it?
I know you know it, but
Every time I talk to my boyfriend, I'm reminded, oh, holy shit, I love this man.
okay, but are you saying love is gay?
Loving men is gay. Wait, I'm non-binary. Wait, hold on. Wait, is that gay? Wait.
Well, Chad, I gave Perry an existential crisis. Just like I always do.
See, you're good at this.
I'm good at two things: renaming people and giving them existential horrors.
I misheard that as existential whores.
Oh, I give horrors existentialism all the time. Yeah? Yeah. I'll say that. You're sure? Or are you gay?
Dude, I'm getting my ass beat right now. This guy has 3 of his balls in, and I only have 1. I gotta lock in.
Because you haven't watched them. You haven't watched them that well.
Yeah.
Why do you wash your goddamn balls? Why don't you... Damn, they're good. Me at giving people fucking existential crisis or...
I think that's what they mean,
balls.
yes. The existential crisis thing.
Existential crisis. Okay, so if you lose this, what is your punishment?
I guess I just do it again until I win. It would be really funny if this doubles the stream length.
If it does, that would be the best thing, actually.
Yeah, we get plenty of time to hang out.
No, I would leave as soon as you lose. I'd be like, well, I don't stream with losers, and then I never stream again. Because I'm a loser, so I please don't suck dick here. You're in front of your friends.
I'm crying, okay?
What? That's what I do when I suck dick.
You need a better gag reflex.
Do I?
I don't know. I don't know about you. I don't know about you.
I think you're the expert here, actually, on gag reflexes. Now, is that homophobic? You say?
I'm thinking.
About that or monkeys?
I guess about what you just said. The monkeys are kind of an afterthought at this point. They're just here. They're chilling.
Are they big chillin' or just chillin'?
I think just normal chilling, because, like, they're inside all the billiard balls, so they could be, like, knocked around at a moment's notice. It's kind of fucked up.
How do they breathe?
I don't know. All I know is that in this game, they do, like, a magical chant in order to, like, summon the balls. So, like, maybe they're magic balls. And, like, they can just breathe. I don't know.
But how do they breathe?
In Banana Rumble, they can just spawn them at will. I remember that much. So they can just pop out whenever they need. They need a breath, I guess.
How do they not throw up? There's a lot of questions here, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
They're classically trained in terms of ball rolling, I guess.
What about the baby? I don't think he's been able to be trained yet.
No, see, because he's from the future, they have that shit installed, like, at birth.
They uninstalled the gag, or the bark from the future spawn.
They got that 5G that makes them good as fucking balling.
No, they got that 6G now, dude.
Hold on, I'm bringing it around.
Around town.
All right, we are now tied. I am now tied with the computer. This next match might decide everything.
What is it going to decide?
Who wins, I guess.
So what about who tells your story?
I don't know. I think I need to wait until later in my life to decide on something like that. I just pocketed the 8-ball. It's fucking over. Frame 1 pocketing the 8-ball is some nasty work. Oh, wait, does it not count if it's on the break shot? Okay, thank God. I thought I just lost immediately. Holy shit.
It would have been funny if you did lose immediately. I'll say that.
Oh my God.
Holy crap, Lois.
I guess they realized that would be really unfair if, like, you didn't have any control over that.
Nah, it'd be funnier.
Maybe a little funny, but it's also kind of unfair. Anyway, I never sent you the fit. Hold on, let me DM you the fit.
It better be you wearing it.
No, it's my OC, which is the next best thing.
No, it's not me, it's my daughter.
Yeah. Sonic is also in the piece, because I just felt like drawing him.
Your other daughter.
A little bit.
It looks like they're about to shoot someone with their fingers. Like Shadow. When are you gonna do the Shadow drawing? But with Mai.
I actually did a couple years back. I did a shadow drawing with Fable, one of my other OCs. So like.
No, I mean like from the Sonic Adventure 2 battle box art, but with Mai and then someone else.
Yeah. Probably, yeah, probably Mai and Fable in that case, because like they are kind of the rival dynamic. They're like the Sonic and Shadow of the group, pretty much. That was kind of one of the big inspirations. Mai's a lesbian, so probably not, but you know.
I mean, so is Sonic? No. He's not.
Okay, but also you have put the idea into my head, and it would be really funny if I like straight baited people
Oh, I thought you were
with Mai and Fable. And then
I thought the idea I put was that Sonic's a lesbian.
No.
It's like, that is an idea, huh?
No, other people have already covered that idea. No need to worry about that.
We've had it covered. Don't worry.
You've heard of queer baiting. Get ready for straight baiting.
That's straight madness.
Ooh,
Damn,
kiss
that's
shot.
good. Kiss?
Kiss, fall in love?
Fall in love.
And we both went for the same thing.
I think now we have to kiss.
Hold on, I'll talk it up with my representative, see if that's okay.
God, I can never. I love that fucking meme of like the two guys, just like they're doing something like, "Hey, bro, that was a good shot," and then you start making out. It's like I don't know. That just makes me laugh every fucking time.
That just I'm just reminded of the edit of one of the Smiling Friends scenes where Charlie and Pim just make out. Which the creators have actually seen, and they were like, fuck, we should have done that. That would have been really good if we put that in the episode.
Like, God, fuck. We fucked up, guys.
Which I love when people are good, when creators are like good sports about that, you know?
I mean, yeah, you gotta.
I love when they're good people. I love when they're not homophobic.
What? Creators being homophobic? What? What? Disney Channel? Why would you bring them up? That's weird, Perry. I don't know why you're bringing up Disney Channel, specifically when Gravity Falls, where they had to get rid of the fucking lesbians kissing, and Alex Hirsch was really not happy about it. Why did you bring that up?
And the gay police officers, but yeah.
That's really weird of you, Perry. Perry, that.
Oh shit, I'm cooking! I might get the 8-ball, hold on. Oh, damn it.
You would want 8 balls, huh?
The kind of greed only known about in the Bible.
The Bible.
Almost went and said Bible there, but I think that's a different thing.
I think that's the Bible, but with a B instead of a B.
As long as it doesn't fall in a different hole, I think we're good. Okay, yeah,
that's what I always say every night.
You would.
I would.
I'm always trying not to fall in the hole between my bed and my wall.
I'm always trying to fall in the hole between men and women. What did that mean?
I don't know.
You know how there's like people who like interpret dreams? Interpret what the fuck I just said.
I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what. See, I need someone to interpret what the fuck I say most of the time. Like, my brain is so slow that like it lags for like 100 seconds, and then I say something, and then 100 seconds later it catches up to my brain, and I'm like, what did I just say? So I need you to interpret that.
Okay. I did not just hand the victory to them. That's good. That's good. Fuck.
But did you ham it to them?
Okay.
You think Monkey's gonna be ham?
Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh no, wait, no, we're not good. That is like exactly lined up. Wait, no, it's not. Hold on. It's still. It's over.
Have you ever seen Baby eat food?
Huh?
You think Baby eats food?
I mean, they all like bananas.
Yeah, but have you ever seen Baby eat food? Like eat a banana?
I don't think I have.
So that's like, does that mean the pacifier is just like the nutrients Baby needs?
Maybe it is sustenance, I don't know.
Yeah, like is that the future way the monkeys evolved? Where like they don't need to eat, they just have pacifiers now?
I don't know. I'm locking in this time. Oh my god, I've always wondered. I've always wondered. And I just now noticed it. I've always wondered, like, who's hitting the billiards? Is there like a pole? Like, is there like a giant monkey with like the billiards pool cue? No, I just noticed They have the pool cue inside of the ball. How the fuck does that work?
Well, make the theory right now.
I actually insert he never has sex, so baby never exists and can't win. This is true. Some real Back to the Future type shit. Just prevent yourself from being born.
I just cuts off its dick. Like baby just fucking disappears like that one fucking meme where like the emoji just fucking gets Thanos. Physics aren't real in this world. Then how are they not flying away?
This is like me realizing that the pool cue is inside the ball is like the opposite reaction I had to Monkey Baseball, where a comically oversized baseball glove spawns when they need to catch the baseball. Which that's still maybe one of the funniest visuals in this game. It's like, what the fuck, man?
One of the funniest visuals ever is just Chain Chomp with a tennis racket.
That is true. Shout out to Chain Chomp.
I remember when that was like a thing, like 2019 that was announced, and I was just so happy that like you can do it now.
You can just do it, yeah.
Like, it makes more sense than Goombas at least, because like he's using his mouth. What the fuck are Goombas? Are psychic type? What we're learning.
Yeah,
like, they can drive and shit.
Yeah, somebody who played Mario Super Sluggers at a young age, they just have like telekinesis or something, because they can just hold up the baseball glove, no problem.
Or what if they have hands, but they're really, really tiny? Thanks, Perry. Thanks for yes-anding that.
Sorry, I'm like locked in. I just realized I need to. I need a drink of water. That's what I need, but also, yeah.
When's the last time you drank water?
Just 3 seconds ago, actually.
When's the last time you drank water before 3 seconds ago?
5 minutes ago, probably.
So you drink water every 5 minutes then?
You know, I try. Consistently enough.
So every 5 minutes you wake up, like in the middle of the night, just to drink water?
That theory is further supported by Mario Kart World, where Goombas can steer and hold onto the wheel when flying. That is true. They're just vibing.
They're psychic types. All Goombas are psychic types.
Perhaps.
Made chance.
Okay, is there a better shot I can hit here? I could try this, yeah. Ooh, 2 at once, nice.
Bro, you just summoned your inner fucking monkey there. Is sex real?
Get in there. Won it. I won the run back. We're good. I love that.
Now who wins the war?
I love that cactus with the eye on face. Is it sentient?
Now that cactus eats food.
Definitely. Oh.
You beat your own child.
I needed to teach him how to play billiards and how to lose at billiards.
Gotta teach him young.
Alright, well, chat, I think that's probably gonna do it for now. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be back tomorrow with Prime 2. I actually don't know at this point. But for now, I'm gonna head off. Chris, do you have any last words?
Dragon Quest 1 and 2 come out October 30th.
Dragon Quest 1 and 2 come out October 30th, that's true.
Yep, and if Perry doesn't play it, I will legally take their bowls.
I'll get to it, no worries. I gotta play Dragon Quest 11.
If you don't fucking play it. Fuck.
But I'll see you.
Never go play that.
I'll see you all around chat one way or the other. Thank you. Goodbye.